to christen this game. Bringing it back. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be. As he stopped at the 18.
My boy Crush. Aza was good.
This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. Nothing open downfield, so he'll just toss it away. Did Bevo really get it?
Xander, what it do, bro?
Altering a brand on his backside put there by Texas A&M students. So many questions to answer since 1894, guys.
Well, and that's what's so cool about this rivalry. When you have the back and forth and who did what, going all the way back to 1894, Reese's first birthday. What an amazing rivalry.
There have been a lot of good players during that stretch, too. Think about Ricky Williams from the Horns, Johnny Manziel, Texas A&M. So many great coaches have patrolled the sidelines in this rivalry for years.
Finds the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. And the Longhorns in the hurry up.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake.
Yeah, but I watched Pop when he lost that last game.
Thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Finds his tight end. Ridden out of bounds at the 45. A big play for this offense.
It's like it's really unfair, bro, that they're doing money tournaments.
Third downs like this,
You can't change the stadium. It's just stupid.
You got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. To the air, it's Manning. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26. The Longhorns getting set on 1st and 10.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Well, no secret, this guy was a big part of their key to success. Already 2 catches on the opening drive, and they go back to him again. This time the defense is in better position, and they force the incompletion.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Back to pass. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. And he's left with no option. He just threw it away.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions, giving up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
straight incompletions have them staring at 3rd and 10. Wants to throw again. Unloads to the wideout. He's got an open man. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one.
I mean, bro, I've always felt that Oregon got squad. I don't know why more people don't use them.
They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Longhorns!
I don't know how many people expected this to happen, playing on the road in this environment against a better opponent, but they showed tremendous poise. On the opening drive, nice execution. They scored a touchdown. That was big time.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Coming out with it, it's Craver. Slips through the line. Running to Green. He's on the loose. Can they catch him? He will score. Touchdown, Aggies.
He said that, man. Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. EA trying to dictate my gaming experience. Like, I can't change the stadium. Like, what kind of shit is that, bro?
And how about the fans in the stands going, no, take a knee, no, yes. Over 100 yards to the kickoff return. Nice job taking that to the end zone, making a huge play.
And they pick up the extra point.
Rello, what it do?
Right down the middle.
He talking about steering. Hell no. That's Longhorns.
Just be the guy with the ball who's right. Everybody has to do a job, and they did that in brilliant fashion on that one. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And he's going to try to return this one. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15.
Hey, the kicker down there did give me a good dive. Ben, what it do, bro?
Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Using his legs, it's Gibson. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4.
And those body blows really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Quick strike complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And offensively, I love running these drag routes. I mean, these are the routes that, whether it's zone, whether it's man, they're so successful. It's just about seeing what the defense is doing and getting it to him in open space. Nice job. The wide receiver has some space after the catch, able to go make extra yards. Nice pitch and catch.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Fires to the wideout. On target to the left. A big play. Gets it into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 44.
That's a nice-looking catch on that play.
My boy
And I know
Ty,
Texas
what's
is
up,
known
bro?
for DBs, and they're known for having really good running backs. Not a lot of great receivers over the years. I'll tell you what, though, this guy has really showed up in this game. He's making plays, and I know they want to continue to build a legacy at this position here in this program.
Fires to the big fella. He breaks a tackle. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Yeah, bro, we was just talking about that. I was like, they gotta change. They gotta get back to where you can change the stadium, bro, because they be having the money tournaments, and I just feel like it's such a big advantage to whoever's the home team. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's stupid.
7. The Longhorns, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats.
Like I was watching the person. I was watching who was that? Pot. I was watching Pot's last game that he lost, and that last drive, but he was just couldn't get a fucking hot rod off.
Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. They'll try to get it in with the run. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. Gets the back moving. Got it back on 2nd and goal. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line and no farther.
Man, and that's a frustrating play when you go in reverse near the goal line, goal-to-go situations, Palmer. You got to get those positive yards. You can't go backwards if you're trying to get a touchdown.
You know, I'm trusting in my.
Yeah, Ty, you're right. Like if motherfucker get home, that would be crazy. Hey, for those tournaments, how do they determine? Like, how do they determine who gets the home? Who gets home each game?
A 3rd and goal, and this defense feeling energy from the crowd. To the air, it's Manning. Under fire. Sets up the screen. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas. Well, they started with horrible
Through
field
seed?
position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
So how are the seeds determined? Just like who signs up first and shit?
You've got to have guys going out and doing their jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skilled players made it happen with the ball in their hands, and the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
Prince Freak, what up?
The extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd.
Yes, sir. All the homies get home. I understand.
Let's see what he can get done from inside his own 15. Needed just a little more help to turn that into a big return. They'll mark him down at the 29. They'll start this drive with a pass. Fires to the big fella. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
Yeah, Prince, we was just talking about that shit, bro.
Now on first down from the 43-yard line. They'll try the run. Slithers into space. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it.
Well, on that one, they decide to attack the left outside on the ground. And you see the speed by the ball carrier there, Reese, picking up a huge chunk of yards.
Now, I can't imagine any reason they wouldn't just run that play again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why not just go back to the well one more time?
Down to 2 minutes to play in the half, and the referee's signal for the 2-minute timeout.
Then the other thing too, bro, is you know, because we be running tournaments sometimes here. It's like every time I do a play versus friends game, and I'm not the home team, bro, I always end up having like a fucking lag, bro. Like a little bit of a lag. I don't really know what that shit's about.
back to pass. It's Reed. Extending the play. Zings it complete to the right. Turning it on. Touchdown, Texas A&M. A great catch and run for 6.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from
I don't know if it's that, but I mean, cause you know my CFP games be straight. I got a little lag in this one, but like 90% of my CFP games be straight. But other people said they be going through it too. Oh, he's trying to glitch block. That's crazy. Other people be going through that shit too, bro. Like I be talking to other people and they like, yeah, I be going through the same thing, and they in the States. So it's like, it's not just that, bro. It's these fucking servers are terrible in this game.
After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25.
Nah, yeah, talk. I used to think it was that same thing, like with the freeze shit that be happening, like the little freeze stuff and all that shit. But other people say they be going through it too. So I'm like, okay, so it's not just. But I mean, fuck, bro. You know, I play on the same service for other games. And every other game be running smooth.
Clock's running and they'll try to get to the line. Warp speed for second down. Looking to fire. He's going for it all. Catch inside the 25. Touchdown, Longhorns.
I don't know what my safety's back there doing.
And they put points on the board.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. So the kick goes out of bounds, and the ball will be placed at the 40 to start this drive. Offense in a bunch formation. Gonna run it. It's Moss. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front.
You ever gonna hop in one of them tourneys, Ty?
Can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Now on second down. Might be changing the route. Looking to throw, it's Reed. Caught near the sticks. It's Concepcion. Across the 25, he's got room. Touchdown, Aggie. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
That's the thing, bro. I don't never be knowing when them motherfuckers going on, too. And plus, like, you know, since I'm over here, I think they probably started, like, I don't know what time for me, bro. Probably fucking 1 in the morning or something. 2 in the morning.
And they did tack on the extra point, by the way. Knocked it right.
My boy Seabass, what's up, bro?
This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive.
Yeah, but next year they gotta get right, bro. Like, cause I don't know if y'all ever be watching like the 1v1 me shit. They used to have, they still have them for Madden. But they used to have it for college, but ever since they At the beginning of the year, when you did a play versus friends game, you could change the damn stadium. But ever since they did that, they stopped doing that, which I understand, bro. Because it's like, it's such a disadvantage playing on the road. It's stupid as fuck.
First snap of the drive from the 25. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Pulls it in, it's Moore.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Oh, wow.
The sophomore making a big play and hauling in that pass. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly. Catch in the middle, it's Moore. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. DB's right up on the receivers. Finds his big tight end. Brought down at the 31. It is a first down. And the Longhorns want to crank the tempo. Defense playing a bail technique. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. Now he'll fire back into the middle.
And that's a good idea for this defense. I would be covering him too, because he's already had a day's worth of yards. The big play out wide, man, they are finding him, and he's making productive plays. So good job by this defense recognizing that guy's not beating me anymore.
Looking downfield, it's Manning. Here he goes, breaking the pocket. This one's complete. We've got a
These motherfuckers catching everything.
Seconds of the half, maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays.
You in Bern, Switzerland?
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Got it! Into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas!
And that is a perfect job by the offense, executing that 2-minute situation. The quarterback was really in charge and focused. Made sure that all the right decisions were being made with respect to execution and the clock. This is something you practice all season long, and they execute the 2-minute perfectly here at the end of the half.
The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They get him stopped, and he was close to taking that one a long
Yeah,
way
Xander, I don't know.
38.
I feel like I could have had 2 picks that drive, and then at least that last one should have been broken up. That one on the left side, we just missed the interception. He caught it.
The Longhorns will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. Looking for daylight from inside his 20. They get him stopped, and he was close to taking that one a long ways.
What the fuck you doing in What the fuck you doing in Switzerland, bro? Bro, I mean, it's cool, Todd, but it's like, I miss the States for real, bro. Like, a lot of shit that there's not too much to do out here. I mean, I don't be doing much anyway, but, you know, it's just a whole different life here.
I feel like this defense has got a good beat on what they're doing, especially if they don't mix it up a little bit. So I do look for a little second half running the football ball out of this group.
And I think the thing, Dave, is they just got to be more physical. I don't think this is a scheme question about trying different run plays. I think it's up to the big fellas up front. They've just got to make the decision that they're going to be tougher here in the second half so that they can win this game.
Good timing on the quick out. He gets it into plus territory. He's out of bounds at the 48.
Nice pitch and catch there from QB to wide receiver. Great job. An out route is all about timing. 1, 2, 3, boom, break out, throw it to him right now. Great pitch, great catch.
He'll take it himself. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
You know, you talk so much about QBs, right, and having to make really good decisions. There's a great example. He didn't see anybody open downfield. He didn't hesitate for 1 second. He put his head down, and he took off and went running and generated an explosive play for the offense.
And the pass falls harmlessly to the ground. We'll see if the laundry is as harmless. And here comes the offense on second down. Back to throw, it's Reed. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. And they'll knock him down.
When you're going to run a comeback route, you've got to sell like you're going deep, and that was a great job there by the receiver, really making that corner think he was running deep down the field. So we got the corner to turn his hips, turn his shoulders, and then the receiver was able to just pivot around to make it an easy pass and catch.
On third and long, try to convert through the air. Trying to find his man in the middle. Makes the grab. And he will score! Touchdown, Aggie! This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable, because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address and do something different.
That motherfucker hit the fuck out of me when I got in the end zone, though.
Fielded in the end zone. It's McCutcheon. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. Their lead is gone, and they'll try to grab it back on this drive. Here's the handoff. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss.
Here's the thing. I know this guy's not going to win the Heisman Trophy, but he's a pretty talented football player that's made big plays for this offense in the past. They have not had any success when they've given him chances so far in this game. And in the third quarter, you're getting a little nervous, I think, if you're the head coach, because he's a guy you need to have success if you're going to win.
The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Looking for a man. It's Manning. Just a short pass to the tight end.
Bro, I don't understand all the fucking broken tackles, bro. Like, they gotta...
Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry up. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Got his man to the left. That's where they'll mark him. A very productive play and a first down. Pass completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. From the gun, running back gets to give. And he'll have to check his fillings after that lick, but he did get the first down.
Dutch, what the fuck is that?
And the Longhorns are on the move.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Wants to go up top. Quick completion on the out. No chance to run, but still a good game. The 12th man more than standing at the ready. They are bringing the heat on third down. to the ground to try to pick up the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Longhorns back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Quickly out to the tight end. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good.
Hey, motherfucker. No, I mean they speak French out here, bro. I mean there's certain people who speak German. There's certain parts that speak German, but it's mostly French.
Opportunities to get some positive chunks.
And let me tell you, bro, that French shit is motherfucking. It's Switzerland, bro, not Sweden.
No question they wanted to get the ball to their
That French shit hard as hell, bro.
Receivers have come up big through 3. This is when winning plays.
I mean, like when you coming from America and you try to listen to that shit, bro, it's like gibberish.
They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete. Now inside 4 minutes to go here on second down. Sends it back in motion. Back to throw. It's Manning. Looking for the score. Touchdown Longhorns. And they've moved out front here in the 4th. This dude is lighting it up for the Horns, and some old school Horn fans starting to think about that 500-yard 4-touchdown day Vince Young had against Oklahoma State.
I'm bringing back great memories, and there's been some good runs at quarterback. You think about Colt McCoy, too, man. He put up some serious numbers, some serious wins. Can this be the next guy to catapult this offense, to bring Texas back to prominence?
On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Texas A&M offense returns to the field. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire.
Man, that dude just hits the gas and just goes. How nice is it as an offensive coordinator to have a quarterback that you can run just like a tailback? And you got a tailback in the backfield with him all the time, and he can throw so many options, but you just see the speed when he hits the gas, and it is really nice.
They came out humming on this drive, and now it's first down from the 36. He'll ride his man on the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that just looked off. The timing, the rhythm, I don't know what it was, but usually that option, man, it's
close to
so
where the Senior Bowl. What you talking about, like Alabama?
Really quickly making a read, and you could tell they weren't on the same page. It went absolutely nowhere. Defense won that rep.
The Aggies have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to throw, it's Reed. Got it behind the line. It's Bussey. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
And that's exactly why this linebacker has to stay on the field every single down, because he's so good in space. He's good against jet sweeps. He's good against bubble screens. And he can race outside and get receivers down on the ground quickly.
A little too anxious along that offensive line. That'll be a false start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty.
They got me at home.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him, weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls incomplete.
It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on 4th down. Wants to adjust the pattern.
Come on,
not
bro.
Clear on the snap count. It'll be a false start, and they'll move it back.
Now I almost feel like I gotta punt this now.
Texas A&M will have to boot it away. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. Makes the catch. Wants to make a move upfield. Just a wall of defenders everywhere he looks, and he's guided out of bounds after a short return. The offense likely to lean on the run to milk this clock. Back to pass. It's Manning. Unloads it left. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
So now it's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Quickly to the tight end. There he goes. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Looking to throw on 1st down. They've avoided the interception all day, but they're lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down.
Ooh, you're living dangerously now. You've got the lead late in the game. Don't do anything to turn
You know,
it
bro,
over.
I feel like it's been a lot of plays just like that this game, bro.
Let's just run the ball.
Like it's been a few plays just like that this game, bro. It's like
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Gonna look downfield again. He unleashes a long one. Touchdown, Texas! And they add 6.
it's been a few plays that I feel like should have just been a peak, bro.
And it was so important for the offense to come up with a touchdown there and not kick a field goal. You're trying to put this thing out of reach. And that touchdown puts so much pressure on their opponent now with less than 2 minutes to go.
And he splits the uprights on the extra point. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
It was right before halftime. He threw a pass like to 2 people. My guy missed the ball, broke 2 tackles, scored. A couple plays before that, I'm gonna have to watch the replay after this game. A couple plays before that, perfect defense. Motherfucker jumps, misses the ball, he catches it. But that last one, where I just straight dropped the pick, that was crazy, bro. Like just straight dropped the ball.
Wants to throw. It's Reed. Got his man. He finds enough room to get it up to the 28-yard line before going out of bounds. And the Aggies with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Looking for a chunk play on 2nd and short. Shoots it to the left. Tosses it in. It's been tough for this QB in this one. Very small.
Yeah, I was supposed to lose this one, bro.
Well, it's hard to find a rhythm as a QB in those types of situations, and that's why it appears as though his team's going to be leaving here with it now.
The Aggies come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Fires to the tight end. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Clock stops momentarily for the first down.
I mean, bro, I was, you know, it is what it is.
Field on first down. Pocket breaking down. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
And they finally get to this guy, and he's electric. He's dynamic. He can make plays with his feet and scramble around, and I think they got used to it in the first half, and now, if they want to win this football game, they got to continue to catch that.
Breaks into the open. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Aggies. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a one-possession game. We've got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
Just over a minute to play. They're lining up for an onside kick to try to pull off this rally. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. This is everything you could hope for in a rivalry game like this. Close game, waning moments, history waiting to be made, guys.
And it's moments like this why you come and play for these two schools, right? To play in a game like this, in a rivalry like this, in a situation, David, game on the line late, who's going to take it?
And you know when you make this play, you're immortalized. With this kind of rivalry, these are the highlights they'll be showing for years. Everybody will be like, I remember when so-and-so made that play against our biggest rival to seal the deal.
And the Longhorns enter the final minute with the lead, trying to run out the clock. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout called.
Timeout, Texas.
The 12th man putting a stamp on this game right now and bringing it on 3rd down. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They just needed a few inches, and the defense knocked them down in the backfield. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Just drives it between the uprights. And now the lead is even bigger.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the 4th quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
They'll get this drive going from the 17. Looking to pass, it's Reed. Moving away from pressure. Here's a throw downfield late. What a spectacular grab there as they try to finish this game with a little something to feel good about. Touchdown, Texas A&M. The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together.
Well, the good news is you scored a touchdown. You made this a one-possession game. The bad news is you got to get the ball back. So if you're the head coach, you got to start thinking, how are we going to do that? Are we going onside kick, or do we trust our defense to give it back to the O?
Nah, I mean, yeah, just everything been going his way, bro. I'm gonna watch some replays after the game.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer.
I just feel like we should have had a few stops. We definitely for sure should have had a few fucking stops.
Explosive touchdown just like that. Just over 30 seconds to play. They'll line up for the onside kick, and they've got to get it to have a shot. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time when you know it's coming. Those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
The week has been immersed in midnight yells, barbecue smells, a sea of crowds in the fall colors, and the Lone Star Showdown ends with Texas hooking up and getting the victory over the Aggies. Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation
I mean,
of
look at
easports
this, bro.
college football.
This is kind of questionable right here. I guess. But this is a catch. I feel like that could potentially been a stop. We scored on this. I mean, he scored on this. This was crazy. Like, look at that, bro. There's nothing about this that says throw that. Then he catches it and breaks 2 tackles. We on that shit. Give him the catch, break 2 tackles in the end zone. Then we see the drop pass. I mean, the drop pick I had right in my fucking hands. I don't think they got a replay for it. But I mean, you can always tell pretty early. You can always tell pretty early if it's gonna be some bullshit, bro. Cause, like, bro, there's just a few stops that I feel like we for sure should have had.
Welcome to Austin, Texas, and DKR, home of the Texas Longhorns. As we'll see the number 9 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on the 12th ranked team in the land, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you along.
Yeah, bro, to lose it like that, that's tough.
Can't wait to get this one started.
That's tough to lose it like that.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return.
D, what's going on, man?
They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. He never had a chance on the draw. Tackled almost as soon as he got the ball.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
The Longhorns will hustle to the line. They'll try to bully their way for the first. He just needed a yard on third down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. They are backing up their pregame words. Their first drive of the game, fourth down in their own end, and they're going for it. Tries to get it on the ground. Will not get there. A fourth down stop.
That's a great job there by the defense here early in this game, getting a huge stop, and they've got an opportunity to make the opponent pay. Offense taking over now in great field possession. Let's see what they can do here from a play calling standpoint to try to put some points on the board.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys.
I forgot I'm on the road this time. Fuck.
First down of the half.
Timeout, Texas A&M.
This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. This is a designed run. And he's tackled at the line of scrimmage. The first play does nothing. They're dealing with a second and long. Dropping back, it's Reed. He uncorks a bullet to the right. Touchdown, Aggie. He got a step and just dusted the field. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. The defense just lost track of him. There's no other explanation. I've got to assume they knew he was in an eligible position.
Or it was just ridiculously good scheming on the offense, Reese. I mean, just an unbelievable job of getting your guy wide open.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's out of bounds at the 24, a yard short of where he would have wound up with the touchback. Here comes the Texas offense. We'll see if that failed fourth down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
Well, you hear about it all the time in football. Go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And, Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down. You can see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
To the air on second down. Flushed out of the pocket. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. The Longhorns are in the hurry-up.
I love the play call there, too, because second and short, defense is thinking you might run it. So you try to catch him off guard with the pass. Nothing there. Even if you throw an incompletion, you're going to have a chance to run it the very next play, but it doesn't matter. This guy's just so athletic himself. He's able to go get the first. Let's get a fresh set of downs.
Corners right up on that line of scrimmage. The sure hands, it's more.
Keep getting caught up.
They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Here comes the heat. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
And that was a big objective for this defense coming into the game. Talking to coaches, we want to keep him in the pocket. We don't want him to use his wheels. He's fast, he's elusive, can make big plays. Nice job by the defense keeping him in the pocket and getting the sack.
They'll run play action. Here's a heat. Blasted as he lets it go.
This offense really is putting themselves behind the 8 ball right now on this drive. Sack first down. You've just thrown an incompletion, so third in California. Defense knows you're probably going to throw it. What can you dial up here?
The incomplete pass brings up third down. Looking to throw, it's Manning. Right down the middle. And trying to put points on the... On third down, now they're staring at fourth down. Offense, quick tempo. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Sends it downfield. Makes the grab on the left side. The sophomore making
We're just not getting no pressure.
in that pass. And the Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, the inside give. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. They'll go up top on second and short. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
The Longhorns are at the line trying to move the sticks on third and short. They'll try to drive ahead on third and short. He didn't get it. Not only that, he lost yardage.
Defense is about seeing it and pulling the trigger. And you could tell they pull the trigger so fast, get to the back, get him on the ground quickly.
They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. And it slips just inside that right upright. That'll bring him to within 4.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
On the move from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down to the 26. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. Quarterback keeper. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter, and we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. They'll run it to the right side. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
DKR heating up and trying to make third down impossible here. Finds his man. It's Craven. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and it'll be fourth down. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. He's running free down the middle. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Aggie!
And QBs love their big tight ends, and especially guys that can do such great things after the catch. He catches it. Dang, Palmer, he looks like a daggum receiver after he catches the football.
What a matchup nightmare, too, man. I mean, he's just too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. If I'm this QB, I'm looking that guy's way a lot more often in this one.
And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. There's a little more urgency attached to this drive. They've only been able to put up a field goal and start this one down 14-3. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. And the Longhorns headed quickly to the line. Dropping back, it's Manning. Finds his big tight end.
Bro, them motherfuckers catching everything.
The first down, they have it at the 36.
2 guys there, it don't
The
matter.
offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
And as he throws, oh, he had him right down the middle, and it just squirted right through his fingers, and they miss an opportunity for a nice play on first down. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Punts it out of the air. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Bully ball on third and short. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. I really like this call to go for it on fourth down in this area of the field. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Grab near the marker. It's Wingo. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
Hey, what's rocking? What's up, bro? I seen you finally hopped on stream yesterday.
The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Manning. Finds the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Gets it out quickly. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Just keep slinging it. Got it in the middle. It's Washington. Good pickup, but a little bit short of the sticks. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming. Leaves it with the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a first at the 29.
Yeah, a nice job dialing up that short yardage situation play call there, David. They needed 1 yard, and they picked up 2.
Yeah, great job up front. Great job by the back knowing where they need to go. Nice having a hole you can get through and not have to just do it all on your own as a running back.
And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Longhorns want to move quickly. It's complete on the right side. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. 1st and goal from the 7. Defense in press coverage. Working that left side now.
That's fine.
And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns!
Well, that was a huge touchdown for the offense there, just to try to get some mojo going here at halftime. It had been tough sledding here in the first half. Only a field goal before they finally got into the end zone. So obviously still a lot of work to do. You're still trailing on the scoreboard. That's going to do a lot for their confidence, I think, before heading into the 2nd half.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Craven. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. To throw, it's Reed. Under fire. Using his legs to buy some time. Complete to the left. They pick up the first down. They'll mark him at the 34. Got to be expeditious here. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Moss. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Wants to throw on 1st down. Fires to the right. The pass is incomplete, and the clock will stop.
Drop that.
5 seconds left.
Ooh, there's an example, Jesse, of a receiver making his quarterback look bad. Most of the time, they make it look good and cover up for him. All those balls y'all don't throw online, but oof, that would hit him in a pretty good spot. He needs to come down with that one.
Offense changing the play. Misfired on 1st down, back to the air on 2nd. Unloads it downfield. And he hauls it in inside the 30. They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. And the Longhorns will kick it off to start the second half. And here's the return. He had visions of glory on that return, but he'll step out of bounds at the 29. The Texas A&M offense is back on the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Looking downfield, it's Reed. Got his man on the right. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down.
Now, I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Nice move to keep running. Nice pick up there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. And the Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. Leaves it with the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down. And they got to keep that up here in the second half.
Using his feet to buy time. They make the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down.
It's going to be tough on this defense containing this guy because he's got that sixth sense to get outside the pocket, and at that point, he's throwing it and hurting you, or you can take off and run. That time able to get the first down. Big challenge for the defense moving forward.
Now they're going to throw it. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Aggies.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. To the air, it's Manning. Finds his tight end. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. The Longhorns come to the line in the hurry up. Wants to fire on second down. Caught over the middle, it's Moore. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. Offense lining up quickly.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be.
He's got some space. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
And you see the wide receiver, he's got to push up field, make it look like he's going deep, but does a really good job sitting down on that curl, catching the ball. And then as soon as you catch that thing on that curl route, get upfield, get positive yards. Nice route by that wide receiver.
Just outside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 21. Looking to throw on 1st down. Quickly complete. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. And the Longhorns didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. To the air on 1st down. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Now the play fake. Got it! And the defense forces him to step out at the 3. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Run the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Texas! Go ahead and go for 2 here and try to make it a field goal game. Throw to the end zone, picked off.
2-point plays, the windows are very small to throw into. That time he just tried to force it into a tiny window. It ended up being picked, and the offense comes away with no points.
Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Scanning the field, it's Reed. Fires to the big fella. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. We've reached the break, and Texas A&M leads it. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. And a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. A designed run for the quarterback. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Finding open areas. Flying down the left side. The 10. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
And man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the 4th quarter, everything going in their direction.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. The Longhorns moving quickly to the line.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the 4th quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
The Longhorns with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. To the air, it's Manning. Quick completion on the out route. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. Looking to throw again. Catch in the middle, it's Moore. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And the Longhorns have pushed it inside the 20. Back to pass on 2nd down. Snares it outside, it's Moore. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. He's got it on the run. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Throw it toward the end zone.
There we go.
Right at the goal line. Brought down at the 11 as he was trying to find enough room to take it back for the pick 6.
It doesn't get any better for your defense. You know exactly the situation in the 4th quarter. Everything in your favor. Don't let them make big plays. How about you make a big play? Nice job getting the interception. It's not icing on the...
Racing down the left side. He's at the 50, the 30, the 20, past the 10. Touchdown, Aggies.
I mean, we gotta get back, bro. But I feel like we shouldn't have had to get no get back, cause that first game we had that shit. I had to play both games with a lag too. Let me get out of here and come back.
It's in the game.
It's like, bro, if we could just make the plays when they are presented to us. Like, that first game was crazy. Like, they wanted me to lose that first one for sure. But we was able to get matched right back up and avenge that loss. But it sucks because I lost this fucking streak to some bullshit.
Welcome to College Station, Texas. Kyle Field over the 12th man and the Texas A&M Aggies. As we'll see the number 5 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the 9th-ranked team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Texas A&M set to kick off to christen this game. It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a... They challenge this crowd to bring the energy, and I'd say they're doing that. The give to the tailback. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
They'll try it over the left side. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line. Being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Dropping back, it's Sayin. Fires to the tight end. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
And it's on third downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5.
Man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a ball.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Quarterback now breaking the field. On a little time, lets it go. But it's incomplete, and this sophomore quarterback usually makes that throw every time.
I wonder if the D-line was ever going to get there.
This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming.
That is exactly how you set a tone when you're on defense, and especially when you're at home. If you can get them and force them into a punt early, keep that crowd going and involved, man, is it fun to play defense.
So on their first drive of the game, they're going to roll the dice a little bit and go for it on fourth down in their own territory. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Unloads to the wideout. And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense.
And this offense chooses to be aggressive. Listen, once you start getting to midfield, you see most offenses be aggressive, and they took their chance, and they failed. Now, early in the game, a chance to create momentum to swing back to the other side of the football field.
This is a designed run. They make the stop right at the 30-yard line, but it's a 10-yard pickup and a first down.
If I'm building an offense in today's football, it's not around a quarterback that can't run. I'm going to find an athlete that I can give the ball, because defensively, it starts to limit your coverages. It starts to limit what I can do. It makes me play the quarterback every single play. Just makes your job as a defensive coordinator extremely hard.
Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He wants to change this route. Dropping back, it's Reed. Makes the grab on the left. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on second down.
Going to work on second down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Looking to fire. He makes a grab. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. Throw him to the spot, and that's exactly what he did to pick up the first down.
And that's so many hours of doing this together. You know exactly when he's going to break on that out route. You know what kind of speed he has because you've thrown it so many times. Nice rhythm and timing, and you could...
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggie. He didn't see anyone open. Said, no problem. I'll take care of it myself.
Yeah, I've been there before. Been there, done that. Not my first rodeo. I've been in this kind of situation. Down by the goal line, I'm getting outside, and I'm taking it in myself.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Going right to work up top. Just a hair too much on it from this big-arm sophomore quarterback.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. They'll try the run. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on
Good defense.
Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Looking to throw, it's Sayin. Makes the grab. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Fourth down, and this crowd trying to help this defense rise to the occasion. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Finds his tight
Just make a
end.
tackle. Good.
He's not going to. There, stopped short on fourth down.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on fourth down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
He'll pull it down and run. There he goes. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. No reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. The secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. Fires to the wideout. It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy. It's second down.
Man, this is an unbelievable start for this defender in this game, guy. That's already his second PD in this game. Playing with his eyes, he's breaking on the ball. You just can't start a game any better.
Rushes on him. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
You just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. In the second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. Got to find a way to get some completion strung together.
Oh, they're after him. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down.
And that's a play on third down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback, give him a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
3 straight incompletions, and undaunted, they'll go for it on 4th and 10. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And they can't connect, and they...
Good stuff, defense.
Welcome between the hedges to Athens, Georgia, and Sanford Stadium, home of the Georgia Bulldogs. As we'll see the number 9 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Georgia Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Georgia likely to kick it deep to get things started. Fielded in the end zone, it's Owens. Pulled down at the 18 and the to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Back to pass, it's Reed. Makes the catch, it's Armstrong. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30. Foundation of Aggie football built on toughness like that, running it like John David Crow back in the day.
And those Texas people are tough and rugged, and you know they wear their great outfits that you love to watch. But these Aggies, I think they're at their best when they got great running backs. And you've seen Spiller and A-Chain in recent history finding those game breakers, those game busters that can make big plays.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. On the option. Got enough for the first down and wants more. All down, but he has enough.
I wonder if we can get that block right there. We'd be chilling.
And this defense has to be so disciplined. Like, you just got to understand, I can't all go for the quarterback. And too much attention on the quarterback. We didn't play the pitch really well. That's why this offense is really hard to stop.
Wants to go up top on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Bussey. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that end route.
He's going to take off. He stopped at the 32, picks up 10 on the play and gets the first down.
Yeah, I tell you what, when you start a game in the first quarter and you show me I will run my quarterback like you did here, it makes me defend the whole field. It makes me a lot more nervous. You can tell this quarterback will be a threat throughout this football game.
Right down the middle. Finds his man. It's Moss.
What the fuck kind of catch animation was that, bro?
Nice game.
You know, it's a nice throw.
Why he had to do all that?
Throwing to running backs, you got to make it easy.
You wide the fuck open for a touch. Look, why you have to do all that? Catch the ball and run.
They did just there, getting that first.
And the Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Plucks it out of the air. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. it's Reed. He caught it. They will score. Touchdown, Aggies.
I don't know how many people expected this to happen, playing on the road in this environment against a better opponent, but they showed tremendous poise. On the opening drive, nice execution. They scored the touchdown. That was big time.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Branch. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. And this will be in.
Good knockout.
A big hit there, forces second down.
This defensive coaching staff, they love their secondary, and they love the matchups they have. They believe they've got 5 guys at least back there that can cover one-on-one. You saw a great example of it there on third down, forcing the incompletion.
They'll go to the ground. Now they've got breathing room. Got 6 all the way out to the 20.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
And the Dogs come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Caught near the sticks. It's Thomas. That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30.
Well, after watching the other offense go down the field and score a touchdown, you know this guy's trying to lead his offense to do the exact same thing. That was a big 3rd down. I know there's a lot of football left to play, but you're trying to establish confidence as early as possible. That last throw is really going to help out your team.
On the run, it's Frazier. That is a
Good.
big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. To the air, it's Stockton. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that will fall incomplete as we have played one quarter, a quarter in which they tried to wrap it up with a huge play. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second.
7, Georgia, 0.
This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on 3rd down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. 4th down, baby.
And they'll get him down
hold that
back
block
to
for the
return
10.
at the 27-yard line. The Texas A&M offense goes back to work. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Pulls and fires complete. At the 40, there he goes. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Now back to the line. Back to throw. It's Reed. Quickly out to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the third down manageable. Really putting this offense in a good position.
Looking down the middle. And this is going to be incomplete on third down.
Third and short in college football today, you see so much more pass than you used to. The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive.
I hate that shit, bro. Just wide the fuck open, bro. We can never hit a wide open ass pass. Should be killing me.
From here, so they'll try to pick up the first down here on fourth. Catch in the middle, it's Craver. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that fourth down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
Looking to throw on first down. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys on the field. Stringing first downs together like this makes it hard to defend.
When you get down here inside the red zone, you got to be able to run the football. And it's one thing to do it conventionally, but I like the idea of mixing it up and trying to go jet sweep.
And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
This is like having an extra running back in your backfield. This quarterback is magic. When he decides to keep the football, he can make people look absolutely silly. He shows you on that play.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So it's a 73-yard touchdown drive. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Plenty of time to work. Not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Off play action on first down. Fires to the tight end. Ripping through the defense. And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit to the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Looking for space. It's Frazier. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Dogs in a good spot here with second and short. Looking downfield, it's Stockton. Fires to the wideout. Pulls it in. He's down to the 38-yard line, and they can't stop the clock.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
To the air on first down. Unloads to the wideout.
That's me, man. Can't do that twice in a row.
Trying to take it back. And they make the play and make sure there's not any scoring opportunity right here before the end of the half.
And that's the advantage right there of having your dime personnel on the field. You've got an extra DB. You've got an extra guy out there who's really good at covering. So for quarterbacks, you've got to be so good and precise with these passes because they've got speed in the back end. They're able to come away with the pick.
This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? They'll come out on this drive and let it rip.
Oh, they playmaker the wrong guy.
He's going to fire to the left. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
Well, the offense taking a shot after getting the takeaway. They're in what's called the fringe area. It's not quite the red zone, but it's a good spot to throw posts, to throw goes, to throw deep corner routes, smash routes, and that's exactly what they were thinking that time. Just a little bit off on the throw. Nice play by the defense, but I love the aggressive nature that time by the O.
We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. They'd love nothing better than to add a 3-ball here before the break. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And now the lead is extended a little further.
Damn, I thought I got ball.
Texas A&M has it teed up to start this second half. Coming out with it, it's Branch. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. When you're facing a deficit like this one to start the second half, you really can't afford to waste a single possession.
Fresh start here in the second half. That's the only way you can look at this if you're on offense. Things did not go your way there in the first half. It starts with one play. To get our confidence going, we just got to get something going early here on this drive.
One play, stay aggressive. Now I think I can be even more aggressive on fourth downs because obviously I've built a deficit. My defense has got to make some plays for me too.
Back to pass, it's Stockton. Just a short pass to the tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. The idea is keep moving it forward, able to spit it out quickly to the tight end and get a few.
And the idea on defense is to tackle the catch. Don't give them any yards after they make the reception. Nice job.
In the gun and looking to throw on third down.
The fuck out of here.
He'll get a fresh set down, stopped at the 31-yard line. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding it.
I love the anticipation on that throw by the QB on the out route. You got to throw it before the receiver comes out of his break. Nice work.
And the Bulldogs with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Back to pass. The short hands, it's Branch. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
They'll run for it on third and short. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
They just sense the frustration starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get him going early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here in the second half.
Come on, D tackle. You gotta make that. You gotta make that play, bro. You back there.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
The Bulldogs come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here.
Black 24. Let's go.
Wants to throw. It's Stockton. Finds the tight end. Working their way closer and closer. A third down conversion, and they've got it at the 26.
The offense really struggled in the first half of this game, so it was important coming out of halftime. They were able to generate some momentum and get some rhythm offensively, and right now they look like they have it on this drive. Great news to see the quarterback make that last throw there to pick up the first down. They need him to play great in the second half.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. So now it's 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Put it where only his man could get it and gave him enough room to get the foot down.
Good route running by the receiver on that corner route. He was really able to make a sharp break and then run toward the open hole in the defense.
Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Leaves it with the running back. What a nice
Thank you,
job by the
17.
defense
Just
to
make the play,
spread
bro.
out, not give him
Getting
any
back
kind of
there.
alley and knock him down for a loss.
That's a great play by the defense. They've got the lead by a lot here in the 3rd quarter, and the offense is trying to run at them, and they just completely blew that thing up. Big tackle for loss. They've now put him in an obvious passing situation. Expect them to pin their ears back, try to get after the quarterback here.
Bro, the broken tackles on this game after the catch, they got to stop, bro. Like, they have to stop with that shit.
This offense is so exciting to watch. They've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback and wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. Fielded in the end zone. It's Kramer. He gets a block. Got a little room. Can they catch him? They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He just took it the entire length of the field, end to end, coast to coast, nationwide for the touchdown.
And how about the fans in the stands going, no, 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 take a knee, no, yes, 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 yes. Over 100 yards for the kickoff return. Nice job taking that to the end zone, making a huge play.
He'll bring it out. It's Branch. Gets it out to the
Motherfucker.
20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he just
Yeah,
taken
lay
it
your
in
ass on the
end
ground.
zone.
Don't help him up, 10.
A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Looking to pass. It's Stockton. Quarterback needs to make a better throw there. Incomplete.
Yeah, and listen, that dude is a dude. I get it. He's an absolute stud, and I want to find ways to get him the football, but maybe not force feed him in that situation when he's got 2 guys on him.
Wants to go up top. And he fires a dirt ball. Man, oh man, would he like to have that pass back. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Under fire.
Oh, I'm right there.
Throw that one in there. All by himself down the middle. The tag. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
That's just stupid, bro. I'm fucking pressing Y. They're not letting me react.
Big tight ends, and especially guys that can do such great things after the catch. He catches it. Dang, Palmer, he looks like a daggum receiver.
My boy
after he
DB,
catches
what's
the
going
football.
on, bro?
What a
We looking solid. I lost it.
He's just too big for DB.
My first game, I lost the 61 streak. I don't know if you saw that game. I lost the 61 streak, but they straight hold me. They hold me that first game. Ran it back with the same guy, beat him.
On that last drive.
Then we've been rolling ever since. I'm still kind of mad about that first loss, though, bro. I feel like we definitely should have had that game.
And he runs out of bounds and runs out of time here in the third quarter. Fourth quarter coming up. We've reached the break.
You ready to hit this off season, bro?
Leads it.
I think Sunday night we're gonna go ahead and
Now the task is finish the deal as you
knock
take a
out the
look at
playoff
third
games and
quarter
hopefully hit the
stats.
national championship right after. And then let's head into the off season.
They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. To the air, it's Reed. Looking to scramble. That's caught. It's Armstrong.
I'm like, bro, are you gonna fucking go up the field or what?
Picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback keeps it. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. So you really got to do a good job trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
My boy Gray, what's going on?
2nd and long. The pull and throw off the RPO. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
This is no surprise to defenses anymore. Everybody throws wide receivers.
Grave, you already knocked out that 16-hour shift you had to do?
Saw the quick game. They pounced on it. Got the wide receiver on the ground. That's not the first time they've seen that.
Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact.
And how nice is it to just have a quarterback that you believe in, that you can trust, you can put it in his hands on 3rd down to make.
What you be playing on 2K, bro? You be doing like the my player shit?
You've got your guy. He sees it, nothing open, tucks it, gets a huge 3rd down conversion.
Just leaving working out, yeah, bro. That's tough, bro. 16 is ridiculous.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Got it behind the line. It's Moss. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory.
But shit, I guess, hey, that's why you can have that fancy gaming set up, man. Gotta work.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here.
Yeah, at least it was easy then. That's the good thing. Hey, we're gonna try to. I was just telling DB, we're gonna try to knock out both the playoff. I mean, hopefully if the other guys is available, but the plan is to knock out both playoff games Sunday night, and then hopefully we can hit the natty right after that, and then hit the off season. I mean, that's the plan.
Everything going
We'll
the
see.
offense's way. They're trying to ice this game late. They've got a really nice lead, so you just want to run the ball, high percentage throws, and keep the chains moving, and they're doing that. This has been a beautiful drive to watch. Offense continues to stay in a nice rhythm here late.
Man, the evolution of the quarterback position. Basically, you should call them running backs who throw the ball really well now.
Hey, guys, you know,
Hey, easy money, the best way to do it, bro.
that sets up the next play because you sort of left
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I used to be cold at the 2K like a couple years ago before college came out. So once they stopped making college, I was playing Duty Madden and 2K pretty heavy.
It's so hard to defend.
But ever since this came out last year, bro, for real, I just been on that. I mean, I just been on this.
desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The dogs are
That's actually perfect timing, Grave, because shit, now you off. We can, I mean, hopefully we'll hit the, we knock out the off season in like 2 days.
adjusting the pattern. Looking to throw, it's Reed. The quick out. And he'll go down, but he has enough for the 1st down.
He has been the go-to guy on offense all game long. And on a critical 3rd down here in the 4th quarter, surprise, surprise, guess who they go to? That guy.
On the run, it's Moss. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
Yeah, and I wish I could break down the X's and O's of this and put it on the board and tell you what happened. Basically, it's just really dumb. Running the wrong way with absolutely no clue what you're doing. Don't do that again and stop calling plays.
Guys, if you want to go strictly by the rankings, I guess this was an upset, but to my eyes, we saw 2 really good teams.
I never could get into the my player though, bro. I was doing like the leader. I don't know if it's like leaderboards on there, but you know the rigs, the rank rigs. I got up to Hall of Fame on like a the regular online play. QB and the tackles are seen. I mean, shit, you've been recruiting, and you should have some guys stepping in and tackle. But yeah, you definitely gotta find you a QB if you need one. I gotta fill a couple spots, but I mean, we have a lot of guys leaving too, though. This is the last year. This is the last year of like people that was originally on the team when we first started. Like my freshman that I redshirted, maybe. This is the last year that I'm gonna have some like original people on the team. I'm kind of sad. Dreamcast and 2K football, bro. You going back with that one. Bro, my advice is every year go look at Illinois roster and see who the fuck is leaving there. Cause Gisby, I don't know how he be doing, but he always have everybody he recruit is elite dev trait. I'm like, how the fuck he be knowing that? Every redshirt freshman he has is like 80, 89 and above. I'm like, god damn. I wonder what 2K would do with a video game now. Like if 2K was the one making Madden, I wonder would it be better, or if 2K made this shit instead of EA. Mizzou has to, Mizzou got like 3 quality starting quarterbacks right now.
It's a squib kick. It's going to be fielded by one of the other men. He's tackled at the 34 after a decent.
turn there. Look at this, an end around to start the drive. Picks up the first, looking for more.
Chris, I know it's the first play of the game, but boy.
Yeah, Grave. You know, Partial actually told me about that like a couple seasons ago. I was like, ooh, that's a hell of a little cheat code right there.
Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Looking to scramble to his left. Tough to show, but a sophomore quarterback to pick up the first down himself.
How about the quarterback scrambling here off of that bootleg? The defense, to their credit, took
Tone matched up with soccer right now. Let me put that shit on my phone.
Instead, the quarterback shows how he can make them pay for it by using his legs.
No, that's crazy. I've matched up against soccer like so much, and toned a few times too.
Things don't work out here.
I'll just put that game on my phone. Let's see what Tone gonna do, man.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Looking to pass. It's Sellers. On the run, he'll let it go. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. They make the tackle, but the offense has a first down now at the 21.
DB, you right though, bro. If there was some actual comp when it came to making these games, it would be a lot better. But my thing would be like, let's say 2K and EA came out with a game this year. Like, which one we gonna play?
It's a draw.
Like, what would be the main one that everyone's on? You know what I mean?
The draw is a good way to keep the defensive line in check and use their aggressiveness against them. It can be real effective, even in passing.
Grave, I woke up and seen Pop was in that tournament earlier, and I seen him lose like round 4 or something like that. But it's stupid because they, you know, you can't change it to a neutral site. So whoever's home team, like that's just a crazy advantage starting off.
He's able to just tuck it, run, and pick up a nice first down.
Pass caught. Can he get in? And he'll be stopped just short of the end zone at the 1.
Boy, tight windows is always down here. They have trust in throwing it. Just have to be smart.
Solid first down gain sets the ball up close to the goal line. Can they finish it off here on 2nd and goal? They'll try to run this one in. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
What a great job.
Like, it's stupid. They next year they gotta fix that. Cause I mean, if you're doing any type of real competitive mode or playing for money or something like that, it should be just like how it is in the playoffs. Like, both people should be able to hot route audible. Like, it's too much of a disadvantage, especially when you're playing with like tier 1 teams. Like, you can't do shit.
So now 3rd and goal in this opening drive, and they punch it in to take the early lead. Can't hold on. Good defensive play brings up a 4th down.
Boy, what was the quarterback thinking here? You're inside the 10-yard line. You got a chance to put points up on the board.
That would have been nice if we could pick that off the
into coverage like this.
off the ricochet there. That would have been beautiful.
So their first drive of the game, they're going to go for it on 4th down. Aggressive start. Dropping back, it's Sellers. Buying time now, rolling to his left. Oh,
Nice.
4th down sack and a turnover on downs.
Interesting call here early, showing that they're coming in with an aggressive mindset, but they come up short of the first down.
So it's 1st and 10 inside the 5. How does the coaching staff play this? Do they run the ball to get some breathing room, or will they trust the QB and be more aggressive here? The pocket breaking down. Goes to his right side there for the completion.
Well, if we had a little more stick there.
A solid gain on that pass.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but
DB, you right though, bro. I mean,
this time we have good recognition
some
by the
competition never hurt
quarterback.
nobody.
He gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
Tight end goes in motion. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Makes a quick catch. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage.
Good job of reading the blitz here by the quarterback. And it doesn't matter where it's coming from. The tight end knows that they've become a big part of the passing game because they should be.
Stadium post is way overpowered, bro. Especially when you playing, if you're playing it anywhere that's like
quarterback's going to turn and get the ball out of his hands quickly.
top 5 stadium post, bro. It's like it's impossible. Like you're not gonna be able to get no hot routes off.
Looking to scramble. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen.
Nothing. Like it's.
Scramble there, settling for a short gain.
I mean, I like the idea of what they were trying to do with it, but I feel like it's just too much.
Take off when the opportunity is there.
Back in motion now. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Caught near the sticks. It's Green. Breaks free with room to run. Here he goes. At the 10. All the way to the end zone. What a run. Touchdown, Hokies.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
Automatic on the PAT. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. This is a squib kick. Picked up by one of the up men. He's tackled at the 34 after a decent kick return there. The first play of this drive now, they're set up at the 34. Scanning the field, it's Sellers. He escapes the pocket. Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
Well, the defense does a great job here of pressuring the quarterback, but I got to give the quarterback a lot of credit. Instead of taking a negative play, he shows you his athletic ability and fights out and gets all the way back to the line of scrimmage.
So Virginia Tech, Kirk, is on top at the moment. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped into the field. We're ready now for the second period. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. And the quarterback tucks it and takes off as a designed run. Stopped right there at the line, no gain. Nothing going with the running game on those two plays. Now it's 3rd down and 10. DB is looking to jam the receivers at the snap. Scrambling, now he'll make the throw. Makes the grab. That play will move the sticks. Set him up first down at the 42. And the Gamecocks starting a new series here on 1st and 10. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Small with a pass rush, a sack.
Chris, that's on the offensive line right there. They definitely have to be feeling responsible because it's almost like you didn't protect your little brother back there.
Second and long for this offense after the sack. To throw, it's Sellers. Now rolling out to his left. after consecutive losses. They got to come up with something here on 3rd and very long. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Let's see if the offense can take the lead before the break. So bad plays on 1st and 2nd down puts them in a tough spot here. 3rd and very long. Now the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Lets it go quickly. Caught over the middle. It's Jacobs. Defense stops him short of the marker. So now it's 4th down. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. He lets it go on the move. Can't connect downfield, incomplete, and a turnover on downs.
Chris, I like the call here going for it on 4th down, but the receiver...
Why is it taking so long?
Welcome, folks, to AT&T Stadium, the home of the Cowboys, right here in Arlington, Texas. As we'll see the number 5 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the 9th-ranked team, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Hermstreet. Kirk, let's get right to the action. Buckeyes will kick this deep to begin the game. return it from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there.
Yeah, Ty, what's going on, bro?
Looking downfield, it's Reed. Fires it to the wideout. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
Here's the second down play. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Well, anytime an offensive coordinator calls a wide receiver screen, he's trying to get offensive linemen out in front of the receiver to create a wall so that receiver can pick a lane to run through. How about the defense here, though? That's called team pursuit and swarming to the football. They didn't give him any lanes, so not much yards downfield for the receiver.
And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Offense stays on the field. They're going to go for it in the opening drive from their own territory. Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. And he's throwing for it on fourth down. And he can't connect. The gamble doesn't pay off.
Well, this is exactly what can happen when you're overly aggressive and things go bad. And I get it when it's late in the game and you're trying to climb back into it. But to have a turnover on downs now, man, this one can hurt you.
What's the call here? The drive begins with excellent field position. Dropping back, it's Sayin. Looking downfield near the end zone. Oh, and it's dropped right off his hands. A chance for a big play, but little early nerves on the part of that receiver.
Really good job here by the defense in coverage. Did a nice job here of staying in phase with the receiver. There's no chance for a completion at all.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Looking for a receiver. Defense is coming after him. And this pass is caught.
Okay.
After a nice gain, the offense is knocking on the door with a first and goal.
Boy, nice drag route here, and I thought the patience by the quarterback was the key. Puts it in front of his receiver, gives him a chance to make the catch, and picks up a little bonus. Nice yards after the catch.
Keep it on the ground on first and goal. And he bustles into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Well, they began with great field position, and that didn't take long at all, Kurt.
Well, that's how you take advantage of an opportunity. Your defense sets you up in great field position. You're not looking for a field goal. You're looking for a touchdown. Give the credit to this offense for being aggressive and punching it in.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Gets it to the 25-yard line. That's where they'll start the drive. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. Last time they gambled and lost. Went for it in 4th down in their territory and got stopped. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Chris, that play just didn't have much of a chance at all from the snap. The quarterback hands this off, and there's nowhere to go. It's almost like the defense was anticipating the play call, and they put themselves in a position to come up with a nice tackle for a loss.
Running play goes backwards, makes it 2nd down and 12 now. Back to throw. It's Reed. Quick throw to the left. He's got it in the open. And he rolls out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
With the option keeper here for a big gain for this Texas A&M quarterback, and reminiscent of a guy like Johnny Manziel who could do so much damage when he played for Texas A&M. But they've had others going back to Bucky Richardson. And how about Reggie McNeil? Great history and tradition at College Station with those athletic quarterbacks.
And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice gain. Love to see the big man get his touches.
A completion makes it 2nd and short. The quarterback appears to be changing the play. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Looking deep downfield to the left. Catch made wide open way downfield. He's brought down after 6. The offense will have 1st and goal right there.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
That huge play sets up a great opportunity. 1st and goal just outside the 5. Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. He had all day back there before throwing the strike.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offense gives the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Tate. And he stopped with the 18. Returner trying to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea.
Offense will take over. 1st and 10.
Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Looking to throw. It's Sayan. He's running out of time here. He'll throw it now. The short hands. It's Jackson. Makes the defender miss. That gain is good enough for a 1st down. Ball spotted at the 42.
Chris, a great ability by this quarterback to get outside of the pocket and place the football right where it needs to be for the 1st down.
Looking to throw it on 1st down. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Ohio State.
What a combination. This quarterback and this receiver. What I love here is the quarterback does a good job of not waiting too long. You're going to run out of room if you do. Got the ball out early enough, gave the receiver a chance to not only make the catch, but to get his feet down for that touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point is good, so it's 14-7. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create a big play here. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen. That's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. And here's the handoff. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4.
It's a really good, solid run. I know it's not the flashiest big play, but it's important for your offense to be able to get yards like that on early downs. You stay ahead of the chains, and it opens up the playbook for the second and third down coming up.
Breaks into the clear. Ball carrier steps out, but a solid gain on the ground that time. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. And the delay of game penalty will push the offense back 5. Time for one more play here in the quarter. They'll change the pre-snap look now. To throw, it's Reed. Bringing pressure. And that one falls incomplete. That'll do it for quarter number 1. Well, Kirk, Ohio State has the lead here after 1. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. And he'll set up to throw. This time it's complete. And now the defense able to bring him down.
How about the offense here dialing up a good zone beater? Let's give credit to the coordinator for calling the right play at the right time and the receiver finding the hole in that zone.
Offense looking to keep the drive going here. Third and short now from the 44. Grab down the middle. It's Concepcion. Breaks free down the left side. End zone ahead. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Simple throw, all the yards after the catch. Explosive play by the receiver to score.
Just a dynamic, athletic playmaker. As simple as you said, Chris, just throw him the football, he makes a catch, and then all the fireworks are after the catch. And this defense just unable to corral him.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Bringing it out, it's Tate. Tackled at the 7-yard line. That's good coverage, but a bad decision to bring it out.
Offense will take over. First and 10.
And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. Each offense has been clicking, scoring touchdowns in their last possessions. Dropping back, it's Sayin. And the result
Good shit, boy.
Wait a second, you're backed up inside your own 5-yard line and you go with an empty set? It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It backfires here. I think that's a questionable play call, and it costs you 2 points.
breaks free.
Dang.
And the offense trots back onto the field here. Quick throw to the left. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker.
Well, we're just getting started here, and already you can feel a rhythm between a quarterback and a receiver. Nice job again, getting back in the pocket, making a nice, accurate throw to one of his top targets.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Here's the snap, looking to throw. Caught behind the line. It's Concepcion. And he's brought down. Good job by the defense getting through the blockers, but we stopped short of the first down.
This quarterback has a lot of different options, but I don't mind him getting this wide receiver involved so early in the game. Let him build up his his confidence, he could have a monster day for you.
Short completion. A third down play coming up. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. Stop right near midfield. It'll be a first down.
Not a huge gain here, but the quarterback does a nice job of going with this safe, smart option, finding the big tight end and picking up a critical first down to keep this drive rolling.
Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Design quarterback run. Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5. Offense operating at high tempo now, no huddle.
That's a really good run by this offense, and Chris, here they go. Up-tempo offense looking for a first down.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. Back to pass. It's Reed. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. He picks up the first down, but gets drilled on the tackle.
Yeah, you know this defense has got to be frustrated after giving them multiple conversions now on first downs. There's another one. But for the offense, man, they're just playing very efficiently right now.
See what the call is on 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. He lets it go. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down.
How many first downs is that on this drive? This defense allows 1 or 2 more drives like this, and they're going to be gassed by the 3rd quarter.
Texas A&M has moved into the red zone now. Now in the red zone, it's Reed. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Tackle at the 8 after the completion.
Chris, it just feels like the offense is almost teasing the defense with this play. As an offensive coordinator, quarterback, you're often looking for that soft spot in the zone. And here, they do a nice job of finding that hole for a nice gain.
Here comes a crucial 2nd down play.
Hey, yeah, what's rocking they did, bro, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know what about this season they seen as like, we need to get this motherfucker done. But it's just like LSU, bro. LSU got 3 takeoffs now. I'm like, these motherfuckers are shitty as hell, and they just keep upgrading their ass.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Turner choosing to field this one. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start.
17-6, and I think number 3. And I'm like, motherfucker, I don't even know who number 3 was.
Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. To the air, it's Sayan. Running out of time in the pocket.
Oh, they got it back.
Fall on it and avoid the turnover. Got lucky that time.
The offensive staff just took a collective sigh of relief. But I'd still anticipate that someone's going to pull that ball carrier side, give him a couple choice words on the importance of ball security.
We'll see if the offense can overcome that sack. 2nd and long. The pass rush closing in.
Yes, sir.
Pass is picked off. He's bringing it back. Touchdown.
GG, Brody. That motherfucker had 19 championships. Was he on the board? Nah, he wasn't even on the leaderboard. That's crazy. You have 19 championships, you're not on the leaderboard. That's wild. Guess not. You get sleep? You get sleep? You can. I'll be done in a little bit. You can leave her there. I'll feed her. Ugh, shit. My boy D Bless, what's up, bro? As a matter of fact, what's rocking? I'm gonna show you, bro. Look at this shit real fast. So this LSU. Brown Brown big had takeoff, but where number 17 at? This motherfucker, they'll put him in. He got platinum takeoff now, and then who's number 3? This guy, Chris Hilton Jr. I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck that is, bro. So they got 2 platinum takeoffs, one with 99 speed, one with 98 speed, and then they got a 95 speed silver takeoff, bro. It's like, come on. Come on, bro. Then on top of that, you got Chris Durham, who a mix of fucking Barry Sanders and Jerome Bettis. They act like this motherfucker just him with 95 speed, a backup with 94 speed. Corners is stupid. It's like, bruh, what are they seeing? Delaney just one of the best on the game. Pickett 95, 6'5", motherfucking 95. Like, I don't understand, bruh. I feel like every year, bro, they just pick a team. Like they just pick a random team. It's like, yeah, we just gonna up all that shit. It'd be like motherfuckers off the bench. They just, yeah, let's give him 95 speed with silver takeoff now randomly. It's like, who is this motherfucker? Like, why? Bro, I mean, that's ridiculous. You got 2 platinum takeoffs on one team, 99 speed, 98 speed. Oh yeah, and then we'll bring in a 95 silver takeoff. 95 speed. Like, how is that even? What the fuck you supposed to do against that? I mean, I've played against LSU since they updated. I played against them a couple times, but I mean, it's ridiculous, bro. Cause you already was scared as fuck with number 6. Every play you gotta keep an eye on him. Then if you happen to guard that motherfucker, you know, 17 on the other side got just as much speed with platinum takeoff now. And I was like, who is this new motherfucker, bro? Number 3 in the slot with 95 speed and silver takeoff. then if you so happen to clamp them 3 up, we got 2 running backs coming out the backfield, 94 speeding up. Like, what? One dog Manny, what it do, brother?
Welcome, folks, to Hard Rock Stadium, the home of the Dolphins here in Miami, Florida. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on another team from the SEC, the Alabama Crimson Tide. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. It's time to get this national championship game underway and crown a champion. The kickoff team is out there, and you can feel the energy. One game to determine the national championship.
Bro, this nigga's with hundreds of them.
And it's fielded. Can the returner make something happen here? Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the... And now the defense assigns his... timeout to regroup a bit.
Texas A&M.
Defensive backs up at the line, showing press. A draw to the back. Breaks an open space. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage.
Boy, nice call here to start this national championship game off with a physical run. I think this offensive line has been a strength all year long, and here they get this game started the right way.
And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
They face third down, trying to build momentum early in this national championship game. They stop him behind the line. That'll set up fourth down now.
That is a great job by this defense. The defensive line really taking control up front. I love how those linebackers flowed on that play. Nice tackle for a loss and sets up a fourth down.
And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Quick throw, the catch is made.
Good tackle.
And he's not going to get there. The defense rises up and makes a huge fourth down stop.
Chris, what a great job here by this defense on this fourth down play. They knew exactly where to come up with that stop to get the turnover on downs, and they did it.
Outstanding field position to begin this drive. Looking to pass. It's Reed. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. Touchdown, Aggies. They draw first blood in this national title game. We had a short field. The offense did exactly what they're supposed to do. That would have been a big ask for the defense there, Kurt.
Absolutely. But when you're given that kind of field position, anything less than a touchdown would be a disappointment. They did exactly what they needed to do by capitalizing on that short field.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Adams. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start.
Yeah, Manny, it's my natty. It might be his too. I don't know, but it's mine for sure.
Alabama's offense coming back onto the field.
Oh no, it's not. He said it's not here.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. Pressure is coming. Gets the ball up as he's hit, but it's incomplete.
Chris, I don't know if it's the hype of the national championship, the timing between the quarterback and his receivers, but they have not been able to get anything going at all here in the first half. And the problem is they're already down in this.
He'll take a deep shot here. Tried to go very deep there. Good effort, but now it's third down.
Big shot here early in the game by the offense, but man, you got to give the defense a lot of credit. Not surprised at all or caught off guard, but it's aggressive chance by this offense and good position to take that throw away.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long.
There you go.
But it's intercepted. It's a short return to make the tackle at the 25.
Did I hit 100 now? Fuck no, bro. I'm at like 60. Oh, he just quit. That's great. Yeah, I'm at like 66 or something like that. Bro, I'm so far away. That's what I be telling people. Like that guy the whole time, he was like, damn, bro, you got 66. He just saying that shit the whole time. Like, this motherfucker got 66. I'm like, there's people with hundreds of championships, bro. Like, look at, I got 67. Look at this. DP got 137. What's rocking? 103. Brizzy 95. Pot 89. R Spade 82. Assassin got more than me by 2. I'm 67. Zarardi is 60. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people with hella championships on here, bro. And what's crazy is I feel like, I tell people all the time, like, bro, I feel like I play this shit a lot. You feel me? Like, I feel like I spend a lot of time on this game, bro. But there's people who really be on the game. Like, really be on this motherfucker, bro. Sleep, play, eat, play, eat, play, sleep. You feel like, like, bro, I be having shit to do sometimes. But I mean, like, the thing with me is, like, I don't have a lot of, like, extra. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a lot of extra hobbies. So if it's not work, watching my kids or hitting the gym, I'm on the game. And this is really like, I play this, like, when as far as like playing the game, bro, I probably play this like 95% of the time. The other 5% I'll be on some random shit like Halo or some shit like that. But like, motherfucker gotta go to work. If I'm not going to work, you know, obviously gotta spend some time with the wife and kids, watch my kids. Early morning I hit the gym, so it's a lot of just, like, if I was to have any like social life, you feel me, like friends and shit, bro, I wouldn't even be on this matter. But I don't really be fucking people like that. Like, y'all my homies, bro. I get on here to chill with y'all, you feel me?
Bringing it out, it's Graham.
Oh, motherfucker, I need that ball out. Hey, what's rocking? How many hours would you say you be on here a day, bro? Like, if you had to guess, like, on average, how many hours you play a day? during the week, like 2-3 weekends, 10 hours. See, yeah, bro, like that's like the 10-hour days. That's where you make up a lot of ground right there. Cause I would say like I'm lucky. Like if I don't like to stream unless I know I got like at least like 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? If I know I got at least like 2.5, at least 2.5, but like 3 hours and up, then I'll stream. I don't like to get on for like an hour or nothing like that. But I play a lot of games off stream, like my kids taking a nap or some shit. Get a few games in. But it's it's rare for me to have. I'm not gonna say rare, but it's not too often I have like 3 hours straight. I know I'm gonna have 3 hours straight. One thing that helps me is I wake up early as fuck. So if I don't hit the gym, like I get up at like 2 naturally. So if I don't hit the gym, bro, I get on the game. Kids normally wake up around 6, so that's like 3-4 hours right there. But yeah, I don't ever be having like no 10 hours. I could be like, all right, I'm about to sit down and play the game for fucking 10 hours. That shit's happened to me one time in the last 2 years because they went on vacation. I had the house to myself. I wasn't doing shit. But that shit is so fucking stupid, bro. Like, motherfucker, I know that shit's coming, bro. They never give me a pick on that. They always have me do some stupid animation and he never makes a tackle.
How about that? Right out of the gate, they're going for the big play and they hit it. What a...
Yeah, partial. I gotta plan my sessions out around like when they go to sleep. So yeah, if she goes to sleep, I'll hop on for a little bit. Early mornings is always good. Sometimes like sparingly through the day. But I remember what's rocking. I was talking to DP, bro, because I've been trying to get DP to stream. I'm like, bro, as much as you fucking be playing the game, you just missing money. You not streaming, bro, because you be on this motherfucker. And I was like, yeah, I told what's rocking the same thing, but he said he had shit going on. And I was like, me and DP was like, bro, he ain't got that much shit going on. Them motherfuckers still be playing. Every time I get on here, them games be going up and up. I'm like, damn. I wish, bro. But DP in college though, so you know what I'm saying. He don't have shit to do. Go to class, play the game. No family, no kids.
The pocket breaking down. Oh, grabs it near the sideline. It's a huge gain.
This man caught that.
0 to 60 in a hurry during the first drive for this offense.
Nah, yeah, I saw you on a few hours ago.
This offense shows its explosive
The alert popped on my phone. I was with the fam, but I put it on my phone.
just inside the red zone.
I was watching. I said, my dog was rocking finally on this stream.
Looking to throw it from the red zone. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
It just looked like the quarterback was holding on to the ball a bit too long that time, allowed the defense to be able to get the pressure, and they come up
But
with
partial, I was the same way, bro. Like in college, I mean, that's the time, you know. I mean, you ain't got shit to do. Go to class, go to practice, come home, hit the game, bro. Like, mother, and then you know, so you playing with all your homies and shit too. I mean, the game was life back then.
That sack sets up a second down.
But yeah, what's rocking? You better enjoy it while you ain't got no kids, bro. Cause all them 10-hour days, that shit gonna stop.
Drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Throws to the tight end. And the ball is picked off. Could take it all the way. Follows the pick with a nice return.
That's the most athletic lineman I've ever seen, bro. He diving like that.
This just goes to show you everybody makes mistakes. This quarterback is looked and viewed as one of the top quarterbacks in the entire country. But even he makes a poor decision, puts the ball into coverage, and he throws an interception here early in the game.
Looking for the wide out. And the flag
Great
flies
pass.
as the pass falls incomplete. Let's see who this is on. Well, sometimes it's obvious, sometimes it's controversial, but that lineman.
But bro, I be seeing other streamers like stream. Not this shit freezing, bro. I be seeing other streamers stream for like 12 hours a day. I'm like, bro, I wish. And you know, I'm the type, bro. If I had that type of time, I'd do it too. Cause like I said, I don't be doing shit else, bro. I don't do nothing else besides essential shit: work, gym, family. You know what I'm saying? Those are, and then this.
That wasn't alert enough. Didn't get the play off. That'll cost him 5 yards. pretty easy.
Oh, he's the type. Okay.
Will accept that penalty.
That's why I always like to have that happen to me first, cause you know I'm a real one, bro. If I'm on defense and I see it's freezing for somebody, I'm not gonna accept the penalty. But now I know he's doing it, so if it happens to him, we're gonna hit that accept button. Motherfuckers be trying to do anything to get a win on here, bro.
That's incomplete. Even on a first down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure.
Anytime a quarterback's able to recognize a free rusher like that, that's what the check down is for. He has to recognize the protection issues quickly and pivot.
My dog partial, bro. I know it take you 2 to 3 hours just to get through all the dynasties you got going on. I seen partial. I was watching partial stream one day. He went into dynasties, but it was like 7 dynasties up there. I was like, fuck, bro. As much time as it takes me to, you know what I'm saying? Cause I put a lot. I take the dynasty serious, bro. So when I'm in one, like I'm researching, you know what I'm saying? Writing names down and shit. Okay, gotta go after this guy. Gotta do this, you know what I'm saying? Checking up on it. I'm like, there's no way I could do that for 7 fucking dynasties, bro. There's no fucking way.
He was going to that end route no matter what. He hits it for a nice game.
It would have to be like, okay, I'm telling myself I'm taking this one serious, but I'm just fucking around in these, because there's no way I could be like how I'm on it in our dynasty, bro. I really be. Let me write this name down.
Looks over the middle, and that's complete. He's found some room at the 45. They bring him down, but he was fast enough to get that first down yardage.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw.
Bro, I don't understand. Can we get a fucking ball off?
When that pass rush got in there and
My right tackle just got whooped.
by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
Nah, yeah, that's a fact, bro. Like I be hating waiting. So you know, like if I ain't doing shit, I mean, this all I play is regs anyway. Earlier in the year, I was splitting time between cut, but now cut it's getting too crazy over there on cut now.
Obviously, the defense will decline that penalty on the offense.
Oh, now he wanna fucking decline it. Like, what's up, bro?
Second down after that previous play. Looking to throw yet again. A deep shot to the left side.
That's a dot right there. That's a motherfucking dot.
That's enough for a first down.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups.
I think it's like once you I don't know. I'm thinking like once you get monetized, then you start getting ads, cause you know that's how you get paid by getting subs and shit. But you know it's crazy. I've never gotten ads. Like when I watch people's streams, I don't get ads. I don't know if it's cause I'm fucking in Europe or what. But
here comes a throw from the red zone. On the move now. He lets it rip. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Gets into the end zone. They'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0.
yeah, what's rock? I guess people probably get them on mine, but I've never watched. Like I watch Twitch. I watch other people's Twitch. I've never seen an ad on Twitch. So I remember one day I was asking people like, "What is y'all talking about, bro?" Because I don't have like Twitch Turbo or no shit like that. I've never bought nothing extra. I never seen no ads. That's probably like they was like it's probably because you in Europe. I was like, yeah, that would make sense then. Partial, what you mean your game got worse? I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, you don't put as much. I mean, you're just not getting enough reps in. But I mean, playing in our dynasty specifically, bro, you should be getting crazy rep. We got animals in our fucking dynasty, bro.
First play of the drive now from the 25.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I guess some people just be getting them and some people don't. I remember one time someone told me they had an ad on my shit. I was like, what? Somebody get him, please. Thank you.
Bring him down, but that is a huge play for this passing game. Big game. But what guys come to the line and they're hurry.
Yeah, oh, you right about that though, bro. The CPU games, they don't do nothing for your game, bro. They just frustrate the hell out of you. Cause I was actually someone was telling me about practice mode the other day, like, bro, you need to go to practice mode and do this. I'm like, it'll help with some stuff. Like if you're trying to work on your stick, you know what I'm saying, or something like that, practice mode is good. But if you're trying to like come up with defensive schemes or offensive schemes, it's not gonna help, bro. Cause the CPU plays so different than a computer. I mean, than a human would play.
They'll look to throw it here on second down. Quarterback finds a target on the
CPU not switch sticking, you know what I'm saying, making adjustments. Like CPU just running what the fuck they running. They damn good at it though, but they're not doing shit a human's gonna do, bro. So it's two different fucking things.
Defense not pressing this time. Through the first quarter, both quarterbacks have been lighting it up as the stats reflect. They've flipped into the
field goals, yeah, field goals. You're working on speed boosting or some shit like that.
We begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this third down. Can they pick up the first on the ground? He's going to lose ground on the run, and now it brings up fourth down.
How about the timing here by the defense to shoot that gap? As an offensive lineman, you have to anticipate that, close that gap off. Otherwise, it could be a long day.
Why you not sleep?
Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. Delay of game penalty will cost the offense 5.
I had to get him back for that one he accepted for me. Now, if you want to keep it real from now on, we could do that.
Keep this drive going. It's fourth down and 6.
You can leave it there. I'll get off and feed her.
He's running out of time here. This one falls
stuff.
on fourth down. It's a turnover on downs.
This is the chance you take here as an offensive coordinator and a play caller. You go for it here. You draw it up perfectly. You think this is the right play, and then the execution is not there. So the defense catches a break, and they get the ball back to their own offense.
You bring him down, but he makes the 4-yard line. That's a solid gain.
Well, I tell you, this running back from Texas A&M is dangerous when he has room to work. Great speed, good job of picking up the first down. And, Chris, you just think about some of the backs that they've had when they've had a chance to put that Texas A&M uniform on. Dante Hall, some people forget, was a Texas A&M running back. Devon A-Chain, of course, more recently.
Oh, shit. I did not see that motherfucker. Dang.
Chris, this one's on the quarterback, in my opinion. He's got to have a better feel and a presence in the pocket to be able to either check it down or get rid of the ball. You just can't take the sack.
Second down.
Oh, my God. What's going on?
Bringing pressure. He's looking to scramble. Slides to avoid the big hit.
Boy, it's second down and forever. You know they're going to throw the ball. They want to throw the ball, but to the credit of the defense, there's just nothing open. How about this quarterback? Instead of throwing the ball away, he picks up some big yards. They get a real shot here now on third down.
It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have a close game here as we approach the half. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on third and long. Quarterback making some changes at the line. Dropping back. It's Reed. Fires it to the wideout. Grab made near the sidelines. Good job keeping the foot in bounds. That'll be enough for a first down.
Well, if I'm this defense,
That's a
you
good
get
little
these
dot
guys
right
to
there.
third down, you better bracket or double team some kind of coverage rolled to this receiver to take him away. This guy makes another big play.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. He's got it right
But
in the end zone. And he
stepped out of bounds.
after a huge
Fucking wide
gain.
open.
It'll be first down and goal.
That is great arm strength and accuracy by this quarterback. And let's not forget the wide receiver's job of bringing it in for that big gain.
1st and goal, handoff. Couldn't quite get in, but they're knocking on the door at the 1.
Chris, down here inside the 10-yard line, these are tough yards to come by. Positive yards, good push inside there by that offensive line.
This game is terrible, bro.
Wasn't alert enough, didn't get the playoff. That'll cost him 5 yards. The offensive penalty will be declined by the defense. They're happy to take the result of that play.
Okay, he want to keep it real. I respect that. That's what I'm saying. I just be trying to get on and have a nice, clean, ethical game of college football. Bro. That's all I be trying to do.
Takes the snap and takes off on the run. Refusing to be brought down.
So you keep it real partial. You keep it real with me, I'm gonna keep it real with you,
Chris,
brother.
that's what I love about this quarterback. It's a great touchdown, but he shows you his versatility.
I ain't like that. You feel me?
But here he shows you his
But plenty of people is like that, bro. They like they know it. They know, bro, like you see it's freezing on me, bro. Why would you accept that? You know what I'm saying? And I be feeling stupid, like, cause if it happens to my opponent first, I give him a pass. Like, okay, I see it's happening. Then it fuck around and happen to me. They want to accept it. I'm like, you bitch ass man. You saw me decline yours. You gonna accept mine? That's why I say I like when it happens to me first, so I can see how we gonna do this today, brother. We want to have a good clean one, or we gonna be on that bullshit today. But he keep it, you know what I'm saying? He keep it real with me. I keep it real with him, bro. I respect it. I just had to get him back for that first one because he tried to get me that first time.
Under 2 minutes before halftime. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Quick throw to his receiver. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line. The Buckeyes hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Back to throw. It's Sayan. Moves out of the pocket. Using his legs here. He gains 9, so it's
No
2nd
phone.
and 1. Timeout is called to talk strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching.
Well, that's just being crafty right here by this quarterback. It's not there. You pick up what you can and stay ahead of the chains. And who knows, do this enough, they'll have to start spying on this quarterback, which could open up some passing lanes that weren't there before.
Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. So the offense will decline the penalty and just take the result of that play.
That's a fact, bro.
2nd down play coming up. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
Boy, you talk about blowing a play up. What a job by this defense. That is a big-time loss from the sack. But look at the offense. They're keeping the tempo going. I'm surprised.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Looking deep down the left side.
What's the flag?
Pass falls
What's the flag?
incomplete on the deep shot, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's check it out.
Oh, okay, I was about to say,
will
bro.
decline the penalty and
They
take the
better
result of the
not.
play.
I think that's one of the worst things about this game. It's like when you throw to receiver and he's double covered or triple covered, it's almost to offense advantage. You might make a play, but you know it's not gonna get picked off. All the defenders ever do is just fight each other or knock the ball away from the other one about to pick it.
Buckeyes will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Keeps it on a design run. That's a stop behind the line of scrimmage. They've got him for a 3-yard loss. Just time enough for one more play in the half. Buckeyes will kick it deep to begin the second half. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. Texas A&M offense back on the field. The passing game very hard to stop in the first half. Let's see if they can begin to feature the run game here. A gain makes it second and medium. There's the handoff. He'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
This game is, I just want to get out this game, bro. It's just frustrating. It's hard to play like this. Every play you gotta wait for the whole play clock to, I mean, it's stupid, bro. Like, I just want to.
That wasn't alert enough. Didn't get the play off. That'll cost him 5 yards. And that offensive penalty will be declined by the defense. They're happy to take the result of that play. One of those critical third down plays coming up.
Oh, goddamn. How the fuck you play? How you play the running back and me, bro? College football clips. What's going on? Red, what's up, bro? Look at that. That defender played me and the running back. How?
And the Aggies will have to punt this one away.
Okay, this guy's a stud here. He's just breaking 2 on the punt return.
Here comes the powerful Buckeye offense back onto the field. It's press coverage now from these DBs. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. The Buckeyes will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. And it's incomplete. Comes up a little short on that throw.
At this point, it seems the fear of taking another sack is in the front of this quarterback's mind. He threw that last one off his back foot.
Urgency now for the offense that hates to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Now on 3rd and very long, looking to throw. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up 4th down.
Well, they come out firing.
D Bliss, what you been on, man?
They didn't make this completion, but I think it sends a clear message to this defense that the adjustments that this offense is.
I saw you streaming earlier. I would have hopped in if I wasn't on stream too. It said you was what 27 and what in the last 2 days or something. I'm like, D Bliss been going crazy.
Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. So the offense will decline the penalty and just take the result of that play.
I kicked him. That's crazy, bro. That shit's so stupid. Like, that shit just. $35-2 over the last 3 days. That's. Yeah, you going crazy, bro. That's what I was saying. Like, if you run a lot of man, bro, you gotta have some good zones, cause that'll throw them off. Cause they be expecting you to run man, and then you go to zone. They done put all the man beaters out there, and then they be fucked up. You can always tell when they get kind of frazzled, bro. They just start dropping back 30 yards because they don't know what's going on. College football, can we 1v1? You trying to 1v1, brother? The question is, have you hit that follow button, bro? Football clips. If you give me that follow, we can get a 1v1 in. Nah, yeah, I mean that's deep. Them shit, D Bless. That's just one of the best routes in the game. If you throw that shit on time, like it's not too much you can do about that shit.
The legendary home of the Texas A&M Aggies. As we'll see a team from the Big Ten, the Penn State Nittany Lions. taking on the 9th ranked.
I feel like I ain't played Penn State in a minute, bro. Like, y'all remember when the game first dropped? Everybody was using Penn State for that glitch-ass Wildcat. I haven't played Penn State in months, I don't think.
The Nittany Lions will kick it away to start us off. Fielded in the end zone. It's Owens. Tackle at the 12.
Look at Nick Singleton down there covering kicks.
He left that one in the end zone.
Nah, Red, you actually, I mean, for that route, you would want to shade down, but just know if you do that, you got to cover anything deep with that safety, because if they shading down, anything that's going deep is going to cook you. He pump fake, bro.
Rough way to start this football.
I double tapped it. That's on me. It's a good thing we get on safety. I dropped back and pump fake. What the hell was that?
In their first play, they give up a sack, and now they're going in the wrong direction, getting a little closer to their own goal line.
That sack sets up a 2nd down and long. Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. And he drops it. Can you believe it?
It was there, Chris. It was the right call. It was good execution. He just dropped it. That receiver's got to do a better job of finishing the play.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this 1st down? Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Freshman shows inexperience.
I mean, that was just terrible. A drop, missed throw.
I just love to watch this.
Let's just go ahead and punt this. Cause
great job here on 3rd down.
What the fuck?
You're on the road. Things are going against you early in the game, and you block all of that out, and you're running around with confidence making plays.
And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. That is
bro, why would you jump up and swat that,
Because
bro?
anytime a receiver runs around, he's looking to create separation for the quarterback to give him a nice target. That's always what you're going to see anytime you have a successful route. What we just
Hey, what's rock? I believe you too, bro. Like nobody punts.
just knocked away.
I done had motherfuckers in like 4th and 33 plus, bro. And they still going for it. I'm like, what the hell?
looking to pass. It's Allen. Nice grab. It's Allen. Defense makes the stop very close to a 1st down.
I got on the mic one time, like it was like 4th and forever, and the motherfucker went for it, and I got on the mic like, come on, bro,
this game.
Don't be doing that shit. I'm trying to have a real game, bro. You making it too easy. He came back on the mic. He was like, all right, bro, I got you. That shit was funny as hell.
Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. Tackle made after a short return, but the pick ends that threat.
He didn't really seem to feel like he had anybody open. He just puts it up in the air, and the defense says, thank you, we'll take it.
Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Last time was a quick 3-and-out. Can they get a drive going this time? Zero running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, the defensive line does their job eating up those double teams, freeing up.
They gotta fix the blocking on here. What's my fullback doing? He didn't even touch him.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback making adjustments now to what the defense is showing. They look to throw it here on second down. Receiver makes the catch. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now.
Nicely run slant here by the wide receiver. The footwork created just enough separation for the catch.
The offense will set up on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Moves left out of the pocket. Wide open downfield. And what a brought down, but looks like there's a flag on the field. Let's see what this is about.
Bro, that shit is so stupid. How the fuck do you pass it? Like, you're blocking. How is that pass interference?
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Dropping back. It's Reed. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Looks like the defense has it for a takeaway.
This game is really trying me today, bro.
Almost every single day in practice. You just can't put the ball on the turf like that. But give credit to the defender for the hit, because that's what caused the fumble.
Now, looks like the head coach made a smart move in that challenge. Officials are going to overturn their previous ruling after getting a look at that replay. Offense getting set. It's second down. And the quarterback dropping back. It's complete. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
Well, the defense didn't have any time at all to get pressure on the quarterback. He gets the ball out of his hands pretty quickly on the hitch to the receiver.
This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. Looking to chuck it again. He escapes the pocket. He's going to pull it down and run. Crosses the 35. They stop him after a big gain. Move the ball to the 26.
And this quarterback can play the game. He can throw, and as we see here, he can run the football. The defense does everything that they need to with the pressure. They look like they're in good position to be able to come up with a nice play on him, but instead, he shows how he can slip out of the back.
Has a path to the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Great connection there for 6 points. That's just nice execution. Quarterback and receiver Kirk perfectly in sync that time.
Yeah, you can see why route running is one of the most underrated attributes of a receiver. It's easy to get caught up on their ability to catch or their vertical or their speed, but nothing substitutes for someone who can create separation like this before the ball's even thrown.
BAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there to start with the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Scanning the field, it's Aller looking for his back. Caught over the middle. It's Allen.
That's a hell of a hit, though, man.
First down, but paid for it with a hard hit.
Nike Jump, man. What's going on, man? Appreciate you, brother.
And the quarterback, and your eyes get lost. You forget about the running back. Nice catch and a first down for this offense.
Hey, if you want to see some real stick work, go to my YouTube and look at my YouTube shorts. We going crazy on there.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
We be having clips on the tube, bruh.
Second down play coming up for this offense. And as we break for the quarter, Kirk, it's Texas A&M on top. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Let's it fly out of the wideout. This is intercepted. Brought down after a short return. What the pick?
No, bro, my YouTube is the same as my Twitch name, bro. It's gamertag ground.
Interceptions for this quarterback, and we're only in the first half. This is the exact start this defense was hoping for to create a ton of momentum.
Yeah, it's the same as the Twitch, bro. If you go in there, I'll be posting like YouTube shorts and shit. Little highlights be going crazy.
And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. Remember last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here? Or the defense come up with a stop? He picks up 9, so just short of the first down, 2nd and 1.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
Nah, yeah, I appreciate you showing love, brother.
Second down after that run.
If you ever get some time, you can go search through those. I'll be posting like clips and shit when I'm making crazy plays.
To throw, it's Reed. The receiver makes the catch. He goes down right there, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs for this offense.
I love the call here by the offensive coordinator, getting this wide receiver involved early in the game. Obviously a long way to go, but you want this receiver to make a big impact today and get his confidence established early.
Lets it go quickly. Catch made in space. Look out. Tackle is finally made out of the
That was nasty. If we could have found a way to get that in, that would have been nasty.
Everything seems to be working. The coordinator is calling good plays. The quarterback and the rest of his receivers and running backs are executing. And frankly, this defense is showing almost no resistance.
He's got it near the end zone. And he's in. Touchdown, Aggies. Coach, you play quarterback. How about appreciating a receiver that runs his routes that precisely?
Chris, it's not just his route running. It's the chemistry between the quarterback and the receiver that really, I think, is unique. They put so much time into this in the offseason. By the time they get to Saturdays, you can close your eyes and make your throw. It's exactly what we saw right there.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
What's she doing? Huh? Why are you yelling no at her then?
It's Singleton. Tackle made at the 29, so he picks up about 4 yards by bringing it out of the end zone.
Stop giving her just put it in her mouth. On the next game, you talk about 27, college football 27.
So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. The pass rush closing in.
I was trying to kill that motherfucker. D up here. I don't know how much longer I'll be on, bro. Kids are starting to wake up. These motherfuckers. I'll probably run like a couple more games, maybe, if I got time.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 29. Grab down the middle. It's Reynolds.
I don't know who I'm gonna run with on 27 yet. I gotta look at the rosters and shit, bro. Like last year on 25, I ran with Florida, and I ran with A&M a little bit last year, and I didn't like Florida's defense on this one, so I just switched to A&M full time. So I got to see what the roster's looking like when it come out.
Pressure is coming. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
Well, it's pretty simple. The defensive line does a great job of getting after the quarterback and forcing him into that incomplete.
But what I like to do, I like to see who the meta team is, bro. And I don't like to use, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't have used Bama last year or LSU this year. I don't like to use the teams that everybody playing with, bro.
Looking to throw again. Delivers quickly to the left side. That's
oh, and they didn't give me the pick, the breakup, the tackle, nothing.
Well, here the defense decided to sit back and play zone, and that front didn't do a good job of pressuring the quarterback. He had the time to make the throw, and he put it on target.
Offense beginning to click on this drive as they try to reach the end zone for the first time today. And looking to throw now on first down. The pocket breaking down. Swarm with a pass rush. A sack.
It's just good pressure by the defense, but it just felt like the quarterback was holding on to the ball a little bit too long, which allowed the defense to get home.
First down sack. Pushes the ball back. Second down coming up. Looking for a man. Defense is coming after him. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away.
It's pretty simple as a defensive coordinator. When the quarterback drops back to throw, if we get pressure on him, we got a chance to slow him down and win the football game. If we don't, it could be a long afternoon. Good job here by dialing up the pressure.
We're going to throw it on third and very long. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up fourth down.
Oh, man. For him to be that wide open and drop it. Sometimes you just have too much time in your hands. You end up thinking way too much. Gets your hands a little shaky.
Fourth down, look at the throw for it. Taking a deep shot here to the right. Caught inside the red zone. And a huge gain before he's forced out of bounds.
All right.
Big yardage to send him a fresh set of downs. And the Nittany Lions have first and 10 here. There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. The senior tries to take a shot, but overthrows his man.
Boy, what a call here by the offensive coordinator. Dialed it up perfectly. The play looked like it had a chance for a big gain. Unfortunately, the quarterback off on the accuracy, put that ball too far out in front of the receiver.
Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Nowhere to run. No corralling for no gain.
It was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fits, holding their own at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards at all.
And the crowd coming to life here, trying to help this defense down in the red zone. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Caught near the goal line. Can't reach the goal line. They tackle him inside the 5. The timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. The Nittany Lions look to convert here on fourth down. Fourth down, they'll try and run for it. Bring him down short of the goal line, but it's first and goal from the 2.
That's just mano-a-mano right there. Offensive line does their job, gets a nice surge there, and the back does what he needs to do to pick up the first down.
First and goal, a good chance to chip away at the lead before halftime. And they're trying to punch it in here.
Bro, can we make a tackle, please? D lineman just getting spun off of. Like, come on.
I love that this defense is still fighting.
Sonny, what's going on?
They're defending a first and goal play, and instead of just laying down and letting the offense score, no. They're not backing down. They get penetration, come up with a tackle for a loss.
Coming up, second down and goal. Dropping back, it's Aller. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
Well, the defense rolls the dice here on this screen pass. If they don't hit this quarterback, this is a big play. But give them credit. They were able to get to him before they were able to complete that pass.
This defense is hanging tough, and they punch it in from the 3 on 3rd and goal. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looking to the end zone.
Yes, sir.
Intercepted in the end zone. He goes down, but they'll have a chance here now just before halftime.
Chris, that's back-to-back drives now that this offense has thrown interceptions.
This is the team you play. Yeah, this is the team I've been grinding with all year, bro. A&M. I've been playing with them since the first drop, for real. Every now and then when I get to the playoffs, I run with Virginia Tech, but
QB keeper all the way. Makes the catch.
as far as my grind team, this is who it's been the whole year. What team you be running with, Sonny?
The Aggies will kick it off.
Damn, I thought I got ball at half.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Singleton. They stop at the 19. Good job by the coverage team.
South Carolina Gamecocks. South Carolina is solid. It's just they really don't have too much besides Sellers and Harbor on offense. And then on defense, they do got that DN though. That motherfucker's nasty. Edwards, I think his name is.
In the first half, and that's why they're trailing. Going for his running back. Caught over the middle. It's Singleton.
It's a hell of a play.
They bring it down, but he reaches the 30-yard.
I just like the. So last year I ran with Florida, and I would use A&M sometimes. So I was kind of familiar with the roster, and I was gonna run with Florida again because their offense is crazy on this, but their defense wasn't what I was really liking this year. So I was like, I'll just go with A&M this year then.
First down, the offense gets a fresh set of downs. Back to throw. It's Aller. Finds that big tight end for a short pass.
That's crazy.
A tackle to produce a solid game.
Chris, the defense has got to do a better job of wrapping up the
But I'm telling you, if Florida's defense was like how it was on 25, I would have ran with Florida this year because their offense is crazy. Especially at the beginning of the year when they had Lagway all juiced up before he was ass.
A play action looking to throw. On the move now. The pass is incomplete.
That was crazy. We had 2 chances to get the pick. It didn't.
The receiver was that time.
Man, I love the pressure by this pass rush. I know they didn't get to the quarterback, but they definitely affected the throw.
Third down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the third quarter. Back to throw again. Here's a quick screen to the receiver. Good execution. Gets a block and gets the first down.
This is a big conversion by this offense. They're down now in the second half. Probably limited opportunities at this point in the game. Every chance you get your hands on the ball, you need points. They keep this drive alive right here.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Delivers quickly to the left
Pick.
side. Finds
Not a
his
pick.
man. It's Reynolds. And the game just good enough for a first down.
That's what makes this tight end so dangerous. You can flex him out into that slot position. He shows you his versatility. He can be an inline guy that can block, but here he shows you what he can do with his hands.
First down, looking to throw the football. And it's incomplete. Even on a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure.
Man, you gotta love this if you're a defensive coordinator. It's all about affecting the quarterback and getting pressure on him. This time they got to him and forced that incompletion.
So second down and 10 now from the 43 after the incompletion. Looking to throw. It's Aller.
That's me. Oh, what the fuck, bro?
That's the thing with this guy. You've got the ability to flex
God
him out.
damn.
He shows his versatility and what he can do from that slot position. He could be the quarterback safety blanket.
Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Looking deep to the right side. He's got it inside the 10. The game moves the football.
That's fine. I mean, at this point, just go ahead and score, bro, because I apparently just can't fucking make a play on the ball.
Here of converting by this offense, and let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with a new set of downs. They do it here. Now they got a real shot to cut into this lead.
How about this on 1st and goal? A handoff to the receiver.
That's fine. Then we'll just push him in. Let's hit him at the 3 and then push him in. Let's just do that. Defense, get the fuck off the field, man. Like, bruh, I feel like that's like two or three chances that drive just to end it. Just can't.
Now the try here for the extra point.
Then let's hit the motherfucker at the 3-yard line. Let's just push him in the end zone. That makes sense.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And from deep in the end zone, he'll bring it out. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. Just able to stop it, but it's a great return. Lucky to prevent a touchdown. But they begin the drive with excellent field position.
Yeah, Red, bro, I be hating that. And it's always the person from behind. It's like, bro, they have him stopped, and then someone comes from behind and pushes him forward for the first down or a touchdown. You be like, bro, don't touch him.
To throw, it's Reed. He's wide open. Look out. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down.
Boy, a huge play here for Texas A&M. A nice throw, but even a better catch by this wide receiver. Man, they've had some great ones over the years at College Station. Guys like Mike Evans and Anais Smith most recently. Going back to Christian Kirk. Guys with some size and speed.
Looking to throw it on first down. The short completion of the tight end. Inside the 25. They bring him down, but not before gaining first down yardage to the 22.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody, and allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
He finds his tight end for the catch.
Well, I thought we'd see this tight end all game long within this game plan, but that's just his second catch of the game. The defense has done a nice job of being able to recognize where he is and take him out of this plan.
And as we break for the quarter, Kirk, it's Texas A&M on top. We've reached the end of the third. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. 1 quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Leaning on the run game here. Heading for the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M. This offense really clicking.
Chris, I know the back's going to get a lot of attention for this touchdown, but I was focused on the offensive line. You had 5 guys working as one. Great communication, able to get up to that second level and open things up nicely to allow the back into the end zone.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. On first down. It's a play action. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Well, that takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
Tough spot here. 2nd and long from their own 13. Dropping back. It's Allen. He's running out of time here. He's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
Stuff. D-line working right now.
And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop. The offense pinned back. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Oh, what a grab! He stopped short of the marker, so it's 4th down now.
Chris, here we are in the 4th quarter. These guys are trailing. Hadn't been a great day, but with this quarterback, he's as gifted as anybody in the country. You never count these guys out.
Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to chip away at this lead. 4th down, he's throwing for it. That's caught. It's Ross. He did not get it.
Great defense.
Welcome to Notre Dame Stadium, the legendary home of the Fighting Irish. As we'll see the number 9 team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on the 11th ranked team, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kurt Street. Kurt, let's get right to the action. Kick this deep to get us going. Bringing it out, it's Price. He brings it back to the 18 before stepping out. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Back to pass. It's Carr. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
You get a tight end like this, and you know he's used to dishing out the punishment, but here, he's the one that has to absorb the contact, and as a result, he's unable to hold on to the football.
Incompletion sets up a second down. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They'll tackle him at the 27.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run. You can go to play action. You really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half. Here we go. First 3rd down of the game. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. He's got it with room to run. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there.
That's exactly what you want to see here from this offense. A big 3rd down conversion. Offensive line did their job, giving a quarterback enough time. Great read, good execution, throws the ball accurately. And now you got some momentum going here on this opening drive.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. And he can't hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it.
Well, that's everything you want to see from an offense. Great execution. The line gave the quarterback time. Quarterback makes a great read, throws it to his guy, and the receiver drops it. Now he's going to have to shake that off and get ready to make that next play.
And he's shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
Big moment on the opening drive. They face 3rd down. And someone on the line there moved a bit early. Offense gets a 5-yard penalty. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. To the air, it's Carr. Fires it to the wideout.
Bro, pick the ball, bro. God damn.
And give him a first down at the 41. That's nice execution to pick up the first down. A little curl route, Kirk, against the zone.
Yeah, when you play zone coverage like this, it's very difficult to defend this route. If the quarterback does a nice job of reading the coverage, I thought he used his eyes there to be able to move the defense where he wanted them, creating an opening in that defense, and then he made a great throw for that first down. Simple pitch and catch on the drag route. Quarterbacks love these routes because they're short throws, but those yards after the catch kind of pad your stats.
Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Looking for a gap. It's low. He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. They'll ride the back again here. Powering through. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play.
Chris, this is what I love to see from a defense is the linebackers are scraping, doing their job, but you need help from the secondary. And when you have aggressive tacklers on the back end, you got a great defense. This time, the secondary makes the difference.
Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Short connection to the tight end here. They get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
Really good defenses put an emphasis on winning the early downs. That means holding your own on first and second down. So you force the offense to consistently have to try on third and long. That's exactly what's happened here in this series.
Impressive opening drive. The 10th play coming up. It's third down. Looking to pass. It's Carr. Fires it to the wideout.
Thank
It is
you.
intercepted. Breaks into the open. They finally bring him down, but what a return after the takeaway.
Hey, these guys have been giving up some plays. I mean, this offense looked pretty good. They're moving the ball, but they get them to third down. They get pressure on the quarterback. Quarterback panics, puts that ball into coverage.
Bro, I'm always on the sprint button, bro. And I think that's probably might be my problem too. Like even when I run the ball, like I'm always holding right trigger.
Short pass finds the tight end. Breaking free at the 35. They finally stop him. It's a huge gain down to the 23.
Boy, huge play by this offense. A good throw, nice accurate throw. But I think it's the run after the catch that really impresses me. And early in this game, you got to think they're going to continue to go back to him until this defense shows that they can slow him down.
One massive play has moved the football just outside the red zone. First down. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8.
Hope, man, appreciate you. It's been all right so far.
The offense will line up. Chance for a couple.
We got screwed over our first game on today, but we matched up with that guy back to back.
So Kirk, we reached the
Got our revenge on him, but I'm still mad. I lost the streak on some crazy stuff.
The story. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. And that run produces a decent gain.
Well, they didn't bust that for a big play, but it makes this third down coming up a little bit more manageable, and that certainly has a lot of value.
Listen to the crowd energy here.
Stop.
This is a tough environment for visitors. They convert on third down now. Sets up 1st and goal from the 9.
Oh, I love it. Keep the kicker on the sideline. This offense knows when you're in the red zone, you got to come away with 6. Great play to keep this drive moving.
The Aggies line up with a 1st and goal. Back to pass. It's Reed. Bringing pressure. Pass rush gets home.
That's a big sack by this defense here on 1st down. Now, the offense still has opportunities to rectify this situation, but it's not the best way to start a 1st and goal situation.
After a disastrous 1st down play, they're backed up on 2nd and goal. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Looking for the wideout. Not enough on that one. It falls incomplete.
Risky throw here on 2nd down. You know, small space.
I hate Reed sometimes, bro.
For any quarterback. Very interested to see.
Like, just make the throw, big dog.
Coming up.
The offense has been moving backwards here. Now a long way to go on 3rd and goal. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, that one's picked off.
That's on me too. I seen him standing there. I don't know why I threw that.
It was a huge play for this defense.
Well, this isn't exactly how we envisioned this game getting started, you see an interception early, you're thinking, okay, great opportunity, bang, they throw an interception right back. So everything is even, we can start all over, and the offense comes back out on the field.
So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. Handoff in a single back formation. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, held him just at 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout before halftime. Important 2nd down play coming up. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Quick throw to his receiver. Catch made down the left side. Explosive play.
I tried to switch stick that shit and everything.
What a huge play for this offense as this half is coming to a close. Here's where you've got to get a little greedy because what seemed like
that was a terrible animation they gave me too.
With 3 points, now you've got a real shot to maybe put the ball in the end zone.
So quickly, with one explosive play, this offense has moved inside the opponent's 40. Hands off to the left. Runs through the defender. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down.
Great offenses are able to stay ahead of the chains, and runs like that on 1st down are exactly what I'm talking about. Now you have a lot that you can call here on this 2nd down.
The back behind the quarterback now in the pistol. Looking to throw. It's Carr. Short throw complete to the tight end. Good enough for 1st down yardage.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Makes a quick grab. They're finally able to stop, and the quarterback brings the big man down. Not easy to do in that size difference. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. Using his legs. It's low. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the 1st.
You know, offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. That makes them block just a little bit harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
Looking to scramble. Under pressure, just lets it go. Just flings it out of bounds with the pass rush closing in.
And I think that's a smart play. Goal to go is tricky when you're trying to throw it in there, and if it's not there, throw it away and live for the next down.
No gain on 1st makes it 2nd down and goal from the 7. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Touchdown, Irish. They grab the early lead.
Well, that's exactly how you want to get this game started. First drive of the game to get 6 points. That's going to get these Irish fans fired up. And you know, Touchdown Jesus is enjoying his view.
And it's 7-0 after the PAT. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. He's going to return it from deep in the end zone. Steps out at the 21-yard line. Tried to make something happen on the return, but cost himself 4 yards. start the drive looking for some late fireworks here. Less than 30 seconds before halftime. To the air. It's Reed. Moves out of the pocket. Extending the play now. Breaks loose at the 40. Scoots out of bounds after a nice pickup on that running play.
Man, it is fun to watch this guy get out in the open field. I didn't realize he could run like this. That's a big game for this offense.
So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Running out of time in the pocket.
Oh my God, we had a touchdown. Then we get hit for a fucking pick.
A chance to turn that into points before halftime.
Well, we're just here in this first half, and this defense is all over it. That's their second interception. Good job of pressuring the quarterback, making him uncomfortable, and forcing the ball into coverage.
So, with only a few seconds left in the half, out comes the field goal unit.
Oh, he smoked it, though.
Target that time.
We had a fucking touchdown. That's crazy.
Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. Turner trying to create good field position. He steps out at the 23. That's where the drive will start. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. They had the break to make some adjustments. Let's see if they can get something going here to start the third quarter. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
Well, they keep trying to run the football, and they keep getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That has been a theme throughout this entire game. We've talked about it earlier in the game. It's not changing at all. They've become one-dimensional, and I think it's allowed this defense to really lock in on that quarterback.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. And looks like the quarterback's going to run it. They'll tackle him at the 27.
Man, when your quarterback can run the football like this, it puts so much pressure on the defense. The defense coordinator spent all week preparing his unit to be able to stop this offense. But when this quarterback's able to pull it down and pick up yards like that, it's an extra headache for the defense to have to deal with.
Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short in the 27. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. Tackle at the 35, good enough for a first down.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And, man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, and especially on 3rd down, get him the ball.
Choosing to just throw the ball away that time. Second down play now coming up. After the incompletion, second down now from the 35. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. Scanning the field. It's Reed. He escapes the pocket. Just gets it away, taking a shot. He hauls it in to the 25, still running. A huge gain moves the ball to the plus 22. Great scoring position now.
Huge gain here by Texas A&M on a perfectly thrown ball and a great play by the wide receiver on the back end. These Texas A&M receivers can hurt you with their speed and execution when they get the ball thrown downfield.
And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it.
Oh, my gosh. They go for the big play and a drop. Boy, that hurts, and it hurts their momentum and a chance at a big play.
second down after the incompletion. Looking to throw it again. Lets it fly out of the wideout. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Brought down at the 3-yard line, but this offense now has a first down and goal right there. That's a design quarterback keeper. Couldn't quite get there, but brought down at the 1-yard line.
Well, anytime you use your quarterback as a runner, the goal is obviously to hit some big plays. You've got to be careful of letting your quarterback take too many big hits. Not only can he get tired, he can also start to fumble the football.
And this big crowd doing everything possible to inspire this defense down here near the goal line. No stopping him on that run. Touchdown, Aggies. Look at the blazing speed for that quarterback. Kirk, if you're a defense trying to stop this guy, good luck.
Well, Chris, you remember this week we talked with the offensive coordinator. He talked a lot about how they have run plays on the call sheet.
My boy Pot, man. Appreciate the raid, brother.
Make plays. We saw that exactly on this score right here.
And the kickoff goes out the back of the end zone, so a touchback. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Nice
Big John,
here by this back.
what's going
Nice
on?
job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards there on 1st and 10.
So 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard pickup. This offense trying to get something going on this drive. Dropping back, it's Carr. Looking for his big tight end. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
Now the defense better be aggressive here themselves. Clearly we're seeing an approach by this offense that they're going to attack downfield. Probably saw something in the first half that they could take advantage of. They come out early and try to hit it for a big one.
Offense facing a 3rd and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order on this play. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. The pass rush closing in. Well, they trapped him for a sack.
Interesting call here by the defense in their dime set with 6 defensive backs. Instead of manning up,
My boy Pot, man. I seen you. I was watching you in the tournament earlier, bro. Good stuff.
Make him have to read their zone coverage.
We was talking about that when I got on. Like, bro, they gotta fix the. I mean, it's really no point in doing those tournaments until they fix it to where you can do neutral sites, bro. Because whoever's home, I mean, you just got too much of a crazy advantage starting off. Like that's half the game right there. If you get home field, I mean that's half the game right there. My dog John said it's 13 degrees. Fuck that. I mean it's cold here too. I don't think it's that cold.
And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football when he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
So 2nd and 10 here as they try to stay out of 3rd and long here in this tie game in the 3rd quarter. Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. Back to throw. It's Reed. Caught over the middle. It's Moss. And uses his
We gotta get out of there, bro.
Solid yardage.
Anytime you're playing a linebacker position, you start to see a running back come out of the back.
Yeah, bro. Once you start getting to that money, once you start getting into the money tournaments and money situations, you already know, bro. It's all meta. Everybody running the same shit, which is good and bad. You know what's coming, but I mean,
for a first down. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Grab down the middle. It's Concepcion.
sometimes it's just like fun.
Brought down after a short pitch and catch.
One thing we know for sure, I don't know as a play caller, you can make.
Hey, I think too though. I think where you might have messed up, bro. You should have just came in with Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? Because that's your team.
Makes it second and medium.
I think a lot of people like mess up. I mean, you like me. If I was running, I'll go at A&M. I ain't switching nobody. You know what I mean? You know.
Deep shot toward the end zone.
Oh, he played that.
Down by the defense. Great play.
You know what I'm saying? Like you already know Arkansas in and out. So I was like, you should have just stuck with the same team.
Swat that deep ball away.
Now it's third and short from the 22.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to switch up, bro, when you're used to one team like that.
Third down. Looking to the end zone. That one is incomplete.
Come on, Marcel. Fucking throw the ball, bro.
Fourth down now.
Boy, Chris, what a hit there. on that
Motherfucker's
first
wide
play
open
by
and you
the
throwing it
defensive
behind
back.
him.
If he doesn't make that play, that's probably a first down, and they move the sticks. Instead, we've now got fourth down.
And the Aggies will come to the line looking to convert on fourth down.
When you get to that level, though, Pa, it's not a lot of defense being played. They said I was looking at your stream, but they said the championship was the game. The championship game was like 73-70.
Needs a completion here
I was
on
like,
fourth down.
Jesus.
This will go incomplete and on downs.
Oh, my gosh.
drop.
Drop pass here on this fourth down play. Everything was perfect. The execution is there. The route is nice. The ball is on the money. All he has to do is catch it, and it's a first down, and he drops it.
My boy
This
Hart,
one
what up?
will come back to haunt him.
Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Defense stops him short of the first down marker, and that'll do it.
1,500 yards. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like
Heck of a ride through a very competitive first three
when you start getting to them type of levels, bro, it's not a lot of defense going on.
This fourth quarter unfolds. Everything
You can maybe hope for one lucky stop, but you know, motherfuckers got ebooks and just glitching out everything. You know, it's tough, bro. But 70-73, that's ridiculous.
Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Looking downfield. It's Carr. And the pass is incomplete.
Good SWAT 17. I mean, you could have put the backup quarterback for LSU in, and he got some wheels. But I for sure think, like, especially like when you go into tournaments like that, if you're using the off-meta team, the team that, you know, like people ain't running with Arkansas like that. They wouldn't have known what to. They wouldn't have known what to expect.
Come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion.
So you know everybody using LSU, Ohio State, Georgia, Bama. The main culprits, Oregon.
On third down, he drops to throw. Lets it go quickly.
I was about to say, can I get a fucking knockout?
Brings up a fourth down.
What a hit there on third down. The timing was perfect, and now we got a big fourth down.
All right, my dog Pot, man. Appreciate you, bro. I'll probably get like one more in, and I got to go to work, too.
So tie game, fourth quarter. They're going to go for it on this fourth down. Little eye candy here from the offense, some pre-snap motion. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty.
That's a fact, though. Motherfucker will piss you off. He missing open throws. Like, come on, bro. I need you to hit that. I need you to hit that, buddy.
The punt team making their way on the field. Looking to kick it away for the second time. Did not get a hold of it. Not what the punter was hoping for. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive.
Bro, you better have caught that because I did not want you to field that.
receivers now, empty backfield. And the quarterback tucks it and takes off as a design run. He's got the first and still going. They make the stop, but a big play moves the ball to the red zone.
Really nice run by the back, but I want to give credit to the offensive line there. They were able to pave the way for the first down.
Texas A&M is now operating in the red zone. To throw, it's Reed. Looking for 6. Touchdown, Texas A&M. They jump.
I'm like, bro, that shit has been there all fucking day. Reed just keep underthrowing it and throwing it to the side. That shit's been there all day.
PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. The kickoff a little too hot to handle, goes through the end zone for a touchback. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. On the ground, it's Love. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule.
No, Red, we ain't get no takeoffs. There's a couple more. They gave Reed dot. They gave Reed dot ability, and then one of my number 9, the defensive end, he got like all platinum abilities now. But yeah, we ain't getting. I mean, it was pretty much the same. Oh my God, I'm pressing Y, bro.
He's found some room at the 45. They get him down, but not before he reaches the 39.
That's crazy.
What a gain.
I hate when they do that, bro. I'm pressing Y. They don't even let me fucking react.
The receiver just seemed to be in sync, tough on that corner to try to make a play on that ball.
So this offense is threatening now. Ball inside the 40 after that explosive play. They're going to run it here. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Boy, how about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
Offense now behind the 6 on 2nd down. They need 12 after that first down loss. Motion now from the tight end. We've reached the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to stage a dramatic comeback and win the game late. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Looking to pass. It's Carr. Fires it to the wide out.
There we go. I'm about to say, can we get that one?
What a play. He could go.
Just let me get the animation. You feel me?
After a nice return. What a momentum shifter this could be.
Well, that defender deserves the game ball for that game-sealing play. Now, all there is to do is run out the clock and walk out of here with a W.
I don't know why he didn't give it to me last time.
Back on the field. They have the lead, still a one-possession game thanks to the defense. They love to work the clock, but they can't throttle back here. He's in the clear. All the way to the end zone. They couldn't catch him. Touchdown, Aggies.
Well, that's why you practice right there, Chris. This offense had the pressure, the game on their back. They deliver, they get a touchdown, and now make this a 2-possession game with under 2 to go. Like their odds of closing this game out.
No problem with PAT right down the middle. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And that kick will just bounce into the end zone for a touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it.
Oh, that's on the foot. I went offside.
Big catch downfield. And he's brought down, but there is a penalty marker out there. Let's check out this call. The defensive penalty is declined. Offense very happy to take the result of that play. So the offense comes up now on 1st down thanks to that costly penalty. Timeout is called by the defense. That's their first of the half. Press coverage now from the secondary. Dropping back, it's Carr. That's incomplete. Even on a 1st down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure. Now it's 2nd down here. Pre-snap motion from the offense. QB tries it again here on 2nd and 10. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now 3rd down coming up. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. Looking to throw yet again. Catch made on the out route. The defense wraps him up quickly.
That's, I mean,
5 yards on the completion, but now it's 4th down.
I have a zone sitting right there, and he's just watching them catch the ball, bro. I hate. They need to fix this game.
He's looking to throw. Throws to the tight end. And it falls incomplete.
Good knockout, boy.
On downs.
Well, Chris, they just had to go for us here. With the time that they have left, down by a couple possessions, really didn't have much of a choice. A really good effort to go for it, to try to keep this game alive, just not enough.
So first play of the drive coming here. They'll start
everything, bro.
Nowhere to run up the middle.
I like the idea of mixing it up from time to time because he can't be too predictable. But the execution was a little bit off on this one. Gonna have to go back to the drawing board.
And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Tackled after a 3-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 7. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Scanning the field. It's Reed. Quick throw complete to the tight end.
Well, this quarterback is unflappable. Here they are working with the lead in the 2nd half.
GG's, Brody.
Got to throw the football. This is where you trust the quarterback to make a good decision, an accurate throw. He does it.
Hell yeah.
And you keep working that clock.
Nah, yeah, I'm a friend you, bro. That was a good-ass game, bro.
Take a knee, run out the clock,
You already know.
and the victory celebration.
Yup.
And the quarterback just kneels down.
Yeah, that boy's solid. I ain't lie about that.
This was a case of a higher-ranked, respected team that came in here and handled.
His name was like Bag Move or something. Bag with 2 G's. He was pretty solid. That first half was a struggle. I mean, really, bro, it was. I mean, we had routes open. Marcel was just underthrowing and missing throws, but you know, he was a solid player though, for real. Chris, I mean, it depends on you, like how you like running. If you a man guy, you a zone guy. You just have to find. I mean, cause a lot of questions like that, it just depends on like, it depends on you. You know what I mean?
The home field of the Texas Tech Red Raiders, Jones AT&T Stadium. As we'll see,
But I like a good, like me personally, I like a good nickel, good dime, a good little 4.25. You know, I live in that range.
For EA Sports, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get this thing going.
At Nevada, it was a zone, so you can basically call it like a match. It was basically like a match at Nevada, bro. Like it was a zone, but it would turn into man. You know what I'm saying? So like anyone who comes through your zone, that's basically your man. It wasn't like true zone where like, okay, I'm guarding this area of the field. So like it would start off as cover 4, but if a motherfucker comes to you, that's your man right there. That was like the base coverage, but then then you have like your zones, your true zone, like cover 2, cover 3 sometimes, but like the base was like a match concept. Hey, Sauce talk about how the tier 1 life, man. I ain't gonna lie, Saucy. I was telling Giz the other day. I was like, bro, I feel dirty, bro. That was always my thing. Like I've never ran with a tier 1 team in 25 and 26, but then they just moved A&M to tier 1. So like it was my first time, but in my defense, they didn't start off that way. But I do like it for like the playoffs. Like, you get to play more variety of teams in the playoffs.
Play action here on first down. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
Yeah, Chris, we up there a little bit.
So 2nd and 10 from the 25. Important to get something here to avoid that tough 3rd and long situation. To throw, it's Morton. They bring him down after a short gain there.
I think it's important to kind of let your quarterback.
Yeah, that's a fact though. I could actually match up with
big
Texas
games.
A&M. I could run with Texas A&M in the playoffs now because it don't take too long to find a game. I mean, I think last playoff run, I used Virginia Tech like the first game or 2. But yeah, I definitely like that, bro, because them playoff times was too crazy. I literally was having 20, 25, 30-minute waits. Hey, Sauce, was you in that the civil tournament that just happened right now, or a couple hours ago? I saw Pot went out in round 4. I didn't know if you was in there.
decision here very early. They're going to go for it on their own side of the 50 on the first possession. Here we go, 4th down. They'll try to run for it. Breaks loose at the 45. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
Gutsy call here by this offense. Early in this game on a 4th down, they decide to go for it, and they come up with the first down to be able to move the sticks and keep this drive alive. The gutsy call pays off for the offense.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. On the move now. Contact as he let the ball go. Pass is incomplete. The defense affecting the quarterback with pressure there.
And I am so impressed with the athletic ability and speed of this defense. Quarterback does a pretty good job of keeping the play alive, scrambling off to his right, but that defensive speed and their aggressive nature get to him.
The pickup is 6, makes it 3rd down and 4.
How am I coming downhill that fast and still
I feel
down
like
and going
they called
backwards?
that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run, but look at this. Put themselves in a perfect 3rd down situation. It's much more manageable. Now we'll see if they can convert.
Play action fake, looking to throw. Quick completion to the tight end. And he's brought down just short of the marker on that play. Good job by the defense to prevent the first down.
Chris, great effort here by this defense to keep him short of the first down. Now they've got a tough decision to make here on this 4th down and short.
4th down and 2 coming up as they try to keep the drive going. Looking downfield, it's Morton. Complete to the
Short.
running back on this 4th
There we
down
go.
play. And he goes out of bounds before the marker. It's not a first down. Wow.
Well, this is the risk you take as a play caller. So often people want to try to go for it on 4th down, but you got to be careful. As you see right here, the defense makes the play to get the ball back themselves.
And looking to throw now on 1st down. And he dumps it off to the tight end. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down.
Chris, we get so caught up in these wide receivers and their playmaking ability and getting them the ball in space. And like the defense has to pay attention to them. Often too much attention opens up an underneath drag route like this, and quarterback makes a good read. Nice first down.
First down, looking to throw the ball. That's reeled in. It's Moss. They finally make the stop, but the offense threatening now. First down to the 27.
Defense kind of lost a running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the first down in the process.
Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. First down, looking to throw the football. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete.
That's what be killing me, bro. Wide the fuck open, just can't make a throw.
The incompletion makes it 2nd down and 10 from the 27. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. The pocket breaking down. The receiver grabs it. They finally stop him, but a solid play sets him up. 1st and goal at the 9.
Now that's zone coverage there, and the receiver does a nice job of sitting in that soft spot on the curl route. And what I love is he's not just going to go down. He picks more yards up after the catch now that the quarterback delivered a strike to help move the chains.
First and goal, they'll try to run it in. And he runs it in
Okay.
for the score. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Boy, Chris, how about the blocking on this touchdown run? The effort and execution combined with the vision of the running back, everything just working in concert together.
PAT is good, so it's 7-0. You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He'll bring it out from his end zone. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. For the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Off off the play fake on first down. He's going for a big play downfield. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on.
Chris, the defense catches a break here. They got behind coverage, looked like a big play, if not a touchdown, and the receiver just dropped the ball.
Dropping back, it's Morton. The pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time.
That was nasty because that was supposed to be a screenplay. He tried to throw something else, and I read it.
Out the scoring threat in the red zone.
Well, your best player's got to make big plays in these kind of moments, and that's what happened right here with this defensive back. The offense in a tie game in the red zone.
I don't know why he didn't just throw the screen. I think I was looking at the screen too. I like the screen. The screen was open.
Now has the ball.
I don't know why he did that.
And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field.
I was really running that direction to guard the screen.
Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. Pass caught. Can he get in? And he will score. Touchdown, Aggies. Well, no surprise from offense this good. Short field, quick touchdown.
Yeah, you get into the red zone, though, there's a tendency to want to get conservative. I love that the offensive coordinator and the quarterback kept attacking until they came away with 7 points.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Williams. And he's tackled just short of the 25. Here's the first play of the drive now, set up at the 24. Timeout called by the defense, their first of the half, as they try to make some adjustments here.
Chris, I haven't played any of those. I used to be on Players Lounge a lot when I was back in the States, but I'd never done like a pro tournament.
Secondary up now, trying to jam these receivers. Back to throw. It's Morton. Testing the defense with a throw downfield. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. And the Red Raiders come up to the line in a hurry-up.
Look at this, Chris. After that big gain and a first down, they're already at the line of scrimmage, ready to get this up-tempo offense cranking.
Looking to scramble. He bought some time, now lets it go.
What?
They give the running back a touch in the pass game. Catch made over the middle. The offense going with the hurry-up. Handoff from the shotgun.
Motherfucker.
Decent gain here in that running play. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. They make the tackle, but the offense now set up with a first down at the 21. And as we break for the quarter, Kirk, it's Texas A&M on top. They jumped out to an early lead in that opening period. Let's take a quick look at the stats so far. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Quarterback drops back. Moves out of the pocket. On the run here, lets it go.
I'm like, bro, you can't keep just sprinting one way and throwing across the field, okay?
Short return, but the pick ends that threat.
I love this quarterback's athletic ability and the way he can create and improvise. Unfortunately here, he just didn't locate the defender, and he throws the interception.
Design quarterback run. He shreds the tackle. And the sophomore brought down after an excellent run.
These quarterbacks today in the college game are so athletic. They can beat you with their arm, obviously. But just when you think you have them figured out, they tuck the ball and go. I'd expect this defense to put in a spy to keep this quarterback from running.
Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Breaks into open space. Here he goes. Inside the 20. Touchdown, Texas A&M. No chance to catch him there.
But that's what great teams do. Things are getting a little bit too close, so they go right down the field with just a few plays to put this game right back to having a comfortable lead.
Extra point splits the uprights. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
Number 37 sets a kickoff.
Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and to bring the football to the 25-yard line. And a Texas Tech offense is back out on the field now. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. Looks to the left for a quick throw. Oh, he makes the catch. It's a big game before he goes out of bounds.
Oh, the hell is the fucking catch? D-line, goddamn, he got all that time back there?
First and 10. An inside give now from the shotgun. He's got the first down and still motoring. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. The Red Raiders come to the line in a hurry-up.
Okay, here comes the hurry-up. This is what they love to do. They get a big gain on the ground, hurry up into...
Looking downfield near the end zone. Oh, and a chance at an
Then we dropped the
interception in
pick.
end zone. Could not quite hold on to the ball. It's going to be second down. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Love this early in the game by this defense, taking control of the line of scrimmage, not giving his back anywhere to go, and they keep him short of the first down.
Looking to throw. It's Morton. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. It's dropped. Would have been a big play, but he could not hold on.
And I was hoping he'd be able to hold on to that football. That would have been a big play there on third down. Now, big decision coming up here on fourth.
They will go for it again here on fourth down. They are 1 for 2 so far today. And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. Offense stays on the field. They're going to go for it on fourth down. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball.
Out of bounds.
But he's out of bounds before the first down marker. So the choice to go for it doesn't pan out this time.
Chris, I understand what you're doing here. As a play caller, you want to take that chance. You want to keep the ball. You want to keep the drive alive. But this is the risk you take, and the defense comes up with a huge stop.
And they'll stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. It's the 2-minute timeout. We've got a blowout developing here. Second down after that run on the previous play. He's got room to run. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. To throw. It's Reed. Defense is coming after him. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
From the snap of the ball, it looked like he knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football.
For real, bro. We had no time right there.
And he still tried to get the ball squeezed in there. He's got to do a better job of working through his progressions to find that open man.
He's back to throw again on second down. Turns it loose downfield. Caught over the middle. It's Moss. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down.
You know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? Their own defense. Man, when I played, I used to have defensive guys come down and tell me when we'd have a long drive how much it would allow them to rest and go out and play dominant football.
Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. And he drops back in the gun. Tries the right with a quick throw. He makes the grab.
This defense has got to do a better job in coverage if they want to get off the field anytime soon. You keep defending like that, and this offense could have 50 on you by the end of this game.
Texas A&M has moved into
Yeah, Ethan, them damn DNs, bro, they be eating.
Takes the snap and takes off on the run. End zone ahead. Touchdown, Aggies. Still no answer for this offensive machine.
Chris, we're only a few ticks from halftime, and doesn't it feel like this thing's already over? Just a first-half beatdown to be remembered. This is going to be a fun locker room at halftime.
And the extra point splits the uprights.
Texas A&M 28, Texas Tech 0.
And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Dropping back, it's Morton. He escapes the pocket. And it's incomplete, even on a 1st down throw. He was under some heavy pressure.
Well, this quarterback's trying to do everything he can to give.
I can't even tell you, Ethan. This is we're just trying to get this one over with.
But man, did he take a hit and wasn't able to complete this pass.
From the shotgun, here's an inside give. And the run moves the ball up to the 33.
Good hit.
And a timeout is called. Important stage late here in the 2nd quarter.
Chris, it's the consistency of this back is giving this defense fits. They've got to come up with some changes up front. This guy's already over 50 yards, and if he keeps running the way he is, not only is he having a great day, but it's going to give this quarterback a chance to hit some big plays downfield off play action.
Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big 3rd down defensive play.
Man, on your own side of the field, you're playing a risky game here, 3rd and short. Your goal should just be keep this drive alive the best way you can sometimes is just hand the ball off to your running back and have him get behind that offensive line and go to work. Curious to see what they do now here on this 4th and short.
The decision to go for it doesn't work out this time.
I really thought that this was going to work out, showing an aggressive approach here, going for it on 4th down, looked to be there. They just weren't able to complete it.
They'll run it here. Defense stops him, but that's a solid game.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
So on 2nd down, they'll try out the field goal unit, trying to get 3 before halftime. This will be a 45-yard attempt. And it's good right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further. Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. And he safely make the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work.
Trying an onside to start the 3rd with the lead. It's, I guess, a bold strategy. Now we'll see if it comes back to bite them.
And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. Brought down after a 7-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 3.
I know this defense worked very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big 1st half, and he's already at it again.
Ball handed off. Looks like Texas A&M will have the 1st down.
Well, good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the 1st down.
On 1st down, they'll keep the running game churning.
Boy, positive yards there on 1st and 10. Good job up front by that offensive line. Good hard running by this running back. And now you got a lot of options. That playbook can really open up on 2nd and inches.
In the red area, it's Moss. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground.
Look, I realize on any play call, when it's properly executed, it can go to the house for a touchdown. But the runs that really make a game plan work are the ones where you get just what you need. And he barely got the first down, but he got it. Oh.
The gain is 3 yards. Brings up a second down and 7.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
Keeping it on the ground here. Tackle, but first down.
And that's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. Don't forget, good blocking up front by the big fellas. And this running back, he just seems to have a nose for that first down marker. A few more runs like this, and he's going to be getting into a rhythm for sure.
Motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Damn, I wasn't even trying to score right there. They fucking took me in.
Today. That's his second touchdown. The offensive line doing their job, and he's doing an outstanding job of just reading the defense, finding the hole, and being able to pick up big yards and touchdowns.
Texas A&M 38, Texas Tech 0.
And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. From the shotgun, handoff inside, and he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage. Well, the play is just blown up by the big fella in the middle, Kirk, showing some quickness for his size.
Yeah, we know about his power, but how about his ability to penetrate there? And that's the quickest way to blow up a run game, is that interior penetration. If you're able to break through the middle of that offensive line, then you can create a lot of havoc in the middle.
That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Play fake. Looking to throw. He'll take a deep shot here. Oh, he dropped it. Can you believe it? A huge gain slips through his hands.
Well, these guys just continue to struggle throwing the football. You know, whether it's been running the wrong route, the quarterback not being accurate, the offensive line not doing their job. It's been a collective effort, and it's a big reason why they're trailing now in this game.
Back-to-back deep shots. It's incomplete. The defense makes a big fourth down stop.
Now, the offense being aggressive here, going for it on fourth down, but the defense was not having it at all. They come up with a big stop.
Great spot to start this drive for the offense. Here comes the handoff. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss. Now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. They lose 3 in that play, so now it's second down and 13. Important play coming up. Back to pass. It's Reed. Looks to the left. Pass caught. They bring him down, but that play moves him into scoring position. 1st and 10 from the 11. Let's see if a comeback is in store here as we start the 4th quarter. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down.
Bro, Ethan, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, come on.
He keeps it on the design run. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. QB keeper all the way. Slides down to avoid the tackle. Crucial. Third down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or they have to settle for 3? And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. Stout defense there. It's a 3-yard loss on that run. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Offense choosing to go for it here on 4th down. They'll change the pre-snap look now. Trying for a 4th down completion. And he's got it. Touchdown, Aggies.
Chris, you talk about having a day. This offense just goes out. They're not even looking at the scoreboard. They're just going out, executing the play call, and continuing to put points on the board.
And the extra point was up and good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
Texas Tech, 0.
And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. And the Red Raiders offense is back out on the field now. Desperate times here. They need points, and they have to score quickly. And the wideout goes in motion. Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. He's going to take a shot down the left side.
Please pick the ball. Man, give me a PI.
Complete, but there's a penalty marker. Did he get there too early? And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Offense on the move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Looking deep downfield to the left. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense.
I just don't think there's anything else you can do as a play caller. You've got to be able to throw the ball downfield. You just got to hope that your quarterback and receivers can execute when the defense knows it's coming. Here, the interception cost them.
The tackle is made after a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and 6. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense.
Chris, that's another good run for him. He's had such a big part of their success here this afternoon. And that last carry, it puts him over 100 yards now for the day.
Tight end goes in motion before the snap. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense continues to try to work the clock and secure an impressive victory here today. New set of downs for the offense. 1st and 10. Grinding away with a running game.
Just another example of this offense, Chris, doing pretty much whatever they want to do. They've been able to run the football. Offensive lines held their own in pass protection. Quarterbacks had an outstanding day. You add all that up, it's a big reason why they're up by such a wide margin.
Movement here from the tight end. Takes the handoff again. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. They don't block the defensive end, who shows some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
Makes the grab and keeps the foot in bounds. That's going to be enough for a 1st down. Great play.
Chris, how about this approach by this offensive play caller? Up big, 4th quarter, and they're still taking shots downfield.
Jeez, bro, that was fucking miserable having to play that out.
Well, this one, I mean, defied everyone's expectations except this lower-ranked team. Nobody gave him a chance, not just
miserable. All right, y'all boys, man, I gotta go ahead and head to work. Appreciate y'all checking in. Ethan, everybody. We had a good little stream, 5.5 hours. Gotta take my ass to work, go try to get some money, man. We'll catch y'all next time. Y'all be smooth, bro. Ain't nobody even on either. All right, y'all boys, I'll catch y'all.